Oh, my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a leader is not very easy. To become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So, my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah, you are the pillar. Chickadee, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judah,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Anyway,
you are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, unibu kalabati sinduwe. Nibu kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biete, nibu kalabao. Nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe. Ojo biobi ko nibu kwa kalaba. Chikadide nibu kwa kalabano. Nibu kwa kalabati sinduwe.
All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. How you guys doing today? Thank you very much for joining us today. Today is Thursday, 21st September 2023. It's good to be back here again. I thought I should quickly come out and acknowledge the people that's already here with me. We have a lot to talk about today, you know, as you can see right there. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. As you can hear me, we're going to be talking about what is currently going on in Chicago State University, the court in the U.S., you know, their judgment, what is happening, what is about to happen to Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you know, we're going to be discussing all that. Then David Hundeyin, but I know the investigative journalists that have been revealing lots of things about Tinubu for since the day, you know, throughout this, since last year till now. You know, throughout the election period till now, you know, it cries out that Tinubu's government are trying to extradite him from Ghana. You know, they are trying to work with the Ghana government to move him all the way to Nigeria so that he can be jailed. So we're going to be listening to that as well. Then, in Edo State, Philip Chaibu don't come out, come beg. Obaseki make you forgive him, say he miss him, say he pledged his loyalty forever and all that. We are going to be talking about that. Then, in fact, CJN, Justice Ariwola, don't come out, come cry, come out as well to talk. I don't know what it's what I mean. You know, in most cases, these people, if they want to deceive us, or rather, if they want to confuse us, they come out like this to say one or two things, you know, that is very, very deceitful. Although I'm not sure what he's talking about. He said political cases consuming our time. You know, Ariwola went on by talking to other judges under him to do what is right and all that. Remember, I've been playing his videos, which I'm going to play very, very soon. But before that, because I can see the comment section is already piling up, let me quickly acknowledge the people that's already here with me so we can move on with our presentation. God bless you all, mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks very much for joining us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I can see CXL. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Wisdom Lucky, I can see right there. Great Mind, I can see you as well. Maka E, Aquabata Ine, Nikki Oko Ogu, Chris Amenike, Kate Omorose, Efori. Thank you. God bless you all. Good evening. Good evening to you all, my people. Says more. Thank you very much. Good to hear from you, my brother. Thank you very much, Madam Tusabi, Joy Otaho, Mr. Joseph Oji, Mr. Shola David. Thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. Bryce Strasser, Epa Godwin, Madam Origin. I can see you all right there. Thank you for joining us this evening. Please press on the like button, help us to share. May God bless every one of you right there. I can see Osaga Daddy's right there with us. Tony Amaduke, Timmy, Idibe, thank you. Oroyomi, Abdul, thank you. Benis Peterson, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Oh, Mr. Joseph Oji, I already have a super chat from you. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, Mr. Elvis Alo Shaibo is begging Obaseki and they have settled. Yes, it's part of what we're going to be talking about today. Yes, I'm going to be playing the video and also taking an article on that. Yes, like I've always said before, what we put on our title, we might have 10 things to talk about. We're going to put only one title or maximum 2 there because we don't have space to put everything on the title. So if you join us, you get to know more of the things that we've scheduled to talk about. Thank you very much, Sin TV. Thanks for joining us. Clemens Emekene, thank you very much. FSK 1 of Madrid, NS, thanks for joining us. Promise Idubize, good evening to you all, my wonderful people. Then I have Julius Okere, my brother Asamoto Bright. I don't miss you, my brother. It's good to see you again today. I have Light Moses. Thanks for joining us. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much for joining us. Then I have Esther. Thank you very much for joining us. I have Jude King is with us as well. Peter Inegbe. God bless you all. My brother Mofi Ray. Can see you, Lady Eugenia, in the building. God bless you all, my people. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Or rather, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Depend on your own region. Sue Berry is with us as well. Thanks for joining us. Obiajilu, thanks for joining us. Thank you very much, Maurice, for joining us. Rose Phillips, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Press on the like button, my people, and let's do this together. Then we have Alabi Sivanos. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. We have Discussion Channel TV right there with us. Mono Ferreira. Thank you very much. See my people. Osaze Oni, thanks for joining us. Zomi Love, I can see right there. Uzo, I can see you as well. Good evening to every one of you. Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. Osami Girl Meda in the building. Thanks for joining us. Madam Helen, I can see you right there. Mary James, I can see you. Nena Ogbona, thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Emmanuel, Iman Ward, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening, my wonderful people. In case I didn't mention your name, it's not intentional. I want to let you know right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. I appreciate everybody on this platform. May God bless you all. Nobody can succeed in life without the support of a common, of a fellow human being. We should have that in mind. Everybody needs each other to grow. So you guys being here, it means a lot to me. Please do your part. Press on that like button. Help us to share so that our voices can go far. Rosie Ayosh is just coming in right now. Thanks for joining us. Miracle B, I can see you as well. God bless you all, my people. Let's move on with what we have for you today. We have a lot to talk about. I'm going to be posting out a link, maybe after 1 or 2 videos. Then we take it from there. But before that, let's start with Magnus Oraka. Now God bless you, my people.
Hello. If there is anything this current administration is teaching me, is that it has evolved a new brand of ethnic extremism. And if we are not careful, the culmination of this trend will be cataclysmically unpalatable, and it will not be good for anybody. Now, I am not a proponent of chaos. I am not a rabble-rouser. But just when we thought we have had it with 8 years of religious extremism under Buhari, somebody else comes in and introduces us to ethnic extremism. The irony of it is that these same people who have vowed to cling on the strings of extremism are the very one who will accuse Peter Obi of being a religious bigot, of being a tribal bigot. Come on. Since when did we hear Peter Obi say Emilokon or is Iboton? Well, I don't know what Emilokon as in the version of the Igbo language. But the last I heard, Peter Obi said, "Do not vote for me because I am an Igbo man, or because I'm a Christian." Because he even went to say that there is nowhere that Muslims or Christians buy bread cheaper. This brand of ethnic extremism will take Nigeria nowhere. And this brand of ethnic extremism has evolved from a set of people that the coming of this current president has somehow uprooted from nowhere. These are the people who have held blind to the reality that the nation is not settled. These are the people who, in the face of the disheartening state of the nation, in the state of the fault line that have caused great division among the populace of the country, still feel there's nothing wrong so long as all the juicy part of the best of Nigeria comes to their ethnic affiliation. And I trust that this will not land Nigeria anywhere good. There's a limit to which tolerance can endure. Now we talk, say when push come to shove, definitely people will react. This is a country we all contributed to make sure that it becomes where it is today. Therefore, nobody should have any single right to say that this country is its turn. We have still not seen where it was sat down and was shared that this country at this point will be this person's turn, another time it will be that person's turn. Now, a lot of things are unfolding. Very recently in the Chicago State University, we understand that permission has been granted to verify the authenticity, the origin of the certificate in that university. But with the display of the tribunal judges on the 6th of March, one fears that the Supreme Court might also toe the lines of the shenanigan that was displayed that day. Let us ask ourselves, is this a country that we've all shouted at the top of our voice that it is one Nigeria? The unity of Nigeria is sacrosanct. Nobody can divide Nigeria. Is this how we will stay as one Nigeria, where it has been established that one race cannot be president of this country? They even come to our threads on Facebook, on social media, to tell us that a certain race can never be the president of Nigeria. Is this how we want to live in this country, where this is more like a political battle, where it is exchanged by two ethnic nationalities who believe that they own Nigeria more than over 375 ethnic nationalities that compose all the ethnic nationalities in Nigeria? Is this how we are going to stay and live together? We are every day building charcoals in a fire that will cause a mighty conflagration that when it eventually occurs, no amount of wisdom can stop it. we can only stop it now by changing our ways. These sit-tight politicians who believe that they have made so much money, so much that they can buy every facet of our collective patrimony in this country, must be stopped. They've made so much money that they can buy the legislator, they can buy the judiciary, and they can buy the executive. Whereas those who have propensities for criminalities clap and applaud as if it's a brand new way of politics. Politics is not a space where thieves and criminals gather to, perfect their art of deceiving and cheating and snatching and grabbing and running away. Politics is a free and fair game where the best win. But we now have a politics orchestrated by this brand of politicians that believe that the best cheats, the best criminal, one who is better at criminality, one who is better at cheating, one who is better at grabbing, one who is better at snatching, who is better at running away ballots, and now those we applaud as better politicians. A country with this type of psyche will never move anywhere. We must stop it right now. Yes, some people are clapping that power now belongs to their ethnic group, and therefore that is all they desire. To me, that is by far the greatest stupidity that any sane Nigeria can exhibit now more than any time that Nigeria is crumbling to its ashes. If this is the Nigeria that you want, certainly it is not my Nigeria. If this is Nigeria that you think our heroes past labored for, definitely they must be weeping in their graves. We must do something now to get things right. And the best way to do it is to begin to take these leaders out. It doesn't matter whether it's a Yoruba man. It doesn't matter whether it's an Igbo man. It doesn't matter whether it's an Hausa man. It doesn't matter whether it's a Muslim or a Christian. What matters is that that person must be a leader that Nigerians collectively voted for. That way we begin to uphold our system. Paramount of all is the system of choosing our leaders. And most of all, again, our judiciary. These two establishments have collapsed, our INEC and the judiciary. Well, the Supreme Court is still there, but nobody has any hope. You can see nobody saying all eyes on the judiciary, because clearly, from what we saw on the 6th, it was blatant that we had a biased judiciary. Well, in conclusion, I still strongly believe that Nigeria is indeed salvageable. It only takes people with conscience. Let's just hope that among these Supreme Court judges, God, just one, at least one of them have or has the fear of God. That 200 million Nigerians are suffering because certain group of people believe that whether the people like it or not, they must rule above them. This is not a country we must call our own if it continues like this. Something has to be done, and it starts with the way you think. And the way you think must be geared towards picking a leader that is not based on these tribal and religious sentiments. We have endured 8 years of religious extremism under Buhari. We cannot endure another 8 years of tribal extremism under Tinubu. My name is Magnus Oraka, and I say please follow this page and share this post now.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all right there. It's good to be back here again. Thanks for joining us today. For those of you that are just joining us right now, good evening to every one of you. Yes, that is Oraka right there. He's always saying it how it is. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on. I want us to listen to what David Hundeyin have to say here. David Hundeyin cried out that if I die, you should know that Nigerian government now take my life. You know, that's a strong word. You know, if I die, you should know, say Nigerian government. You know, at this particular moment now, according to him, Tinubu's government are working so hard to extradite him all the way from Ghana to Nigeria. It's just similar to what happened to Nnamdi Kanu. That is what they want to do to him right now. So let's listen to him. Let's listen to him. Then we'll take it from there. Before that, I'd like to appreciate Sue Berry. Sue Berry, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you. May your pocket never run dry. God bless you. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. Help us to share. Press on the dollar sign. Support us. May God bless every one of you. Somebody were asking for, although somebody drew my attention to it after we ended the broadcast yesterday, that you were asking for our bank account. I don't really remember to post that bank account again like that, the way it used to be. I don't know why. Maybe since they don't judge pass their judgment on the 6th now, everybody have been destabilized, but I don't know if the person is here, but I will post it right now for you to see what I'm talking about. See what we have, our account number. That is it. That is it right there. I'll try to post it at least once or twice again later. They said I should be doing at least every day. I know they remember. I don't remember when I don't tell people, say me subscribe to our channel, reach. A lot of details are here, a lot of informations. I cannot remember all of them. For long now, I never tell people, say me you join our membership program. I ever talk, say subscribe with us. I ever talk, say, so it's not easy. Even our paper. So please, if you already know this information, just do what you can. Even though I didn't remember to talk about it, I know I always remember to talk about super chat me, but every other thing, if you are here, you like what we are doing, just subscribe and hit the notification bell, so that we can glue together, so even though I don't say it, it's not easy. Now only that because I have a lot on my head whenever I'm on air like this, so I cannot carry everything at the same time. Thank you very much, my people. Let's listen to what David Dan have to say. God bless you all.
Hundeyin. I'm an investigative journalist from Nigeria, and I'm constrained to send out this public appeal to the Ghanaian government, to the Ghanaian President Nana Akufo-Addo, the Ghanaian Minister of the Interior, Honorable Ambrose Derry, and to the Chair of the Ghana Refugee Board, Prof. Kenneth Atafua. I fled Nigeria in 2020, and I applied for asylum in Ghana in early 2021. In May 2022, I was granted refugee status in Ghana. Consequently, I was also issued a Ghanaian refugee travel document, a refugee passport, which I have subsequently used extensively to travel across Africa and around the world. Now, last month, when there was the ongoing back and forth between those who wanted to go to war within the ECOWAS bloc, those who wanted to go to war with the coup regime in Niger, and those who didn't, something happened. The Nigerian president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, made a move to deploy.
Okay, sorry guys that I have to come in. Tony Amaduke, you said David is in Ghana. You told that he's in the US. Me too, but it's my first time knowing that he lives in Ghana. He actually there. They have their passport and all that. So just listen to what.
I'm also appealing to international institutions that may be watching this to lean on, whoever can be leaned on to see that this reaches some sort of resolution. And in the event that there is no resolution and I end up becoming a journalist who ends up dead because I did my job, well, I want everyone to know who was responsible. So that's why I'm putting out this appeal. I hope the Ghanaian government does the right thing. I have faith in them. They've always done the right thing more often than not. There are so many more people like myself who have found a safe refuge and a home in Ghana. I think it would be a very sad thing if that reputation that this country has built for itself should be damaged because of an illegitimate president in Nigeria who is essentially trying to personalize the apparatus of state and use it to pursue his personal vendetta around the world. So that's all I have to say this evening. Thank you for listening. Thank you for listening.
Now, wow, this is so sad. When you now, wow, I don't really know what to say, to be honest. I'm just speechless listening to this guy again, because I've watched the video earlier on today. Meanwhile, Mr. Joseph Oji, thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thanks for your support always. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Guys, press on the like button, help us to share. Let's continue to share more videos with you right now. I want you to please press on the like button. And for those of you that just joined us right now, thank you very much. Vitos, Ekwebelem, I can see you. Good evening to you. I can see more people right there. I'm only targeting the people that is greeting, though. I can't read more messages. If I see good, then I'll not say that na good evening. I'll mention your name. But if now right up, you write, you can't go put greetings inside the middle. There's every reason but I might not see it at all. Good evening, Oyeze Omodia, thank you very much. Washington Omarigi, thank you very much. Sagi Odiase, thank you. Appreciate you. Good evening to you. I appreciate every one of you right there. May God bless you all. Press on the like button. Austin Prince can see you as well. Please do your part by pressing on the like button. Let our voices go far. We are going to be discussing all this later on. We're going to be discussing all of them. I want you all to know that I appreciate you all. Olufemi, thank you very much. Good evening to you. I have Lucky Yamo. Thank you very much. Patricia Nofe. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. I have Des. Des is right there with us. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you as well. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. All right. Let's listen to what Ojo may have to say here. Let's divert out of this quickly.
9 new judges of the appeal court, the latest addition to an ever-busy justice system that is clearly overwhelmed.
Okay, no, this one is Justice Ariwola. Okay, let's just move on with Justice Ariwola. Sorry about that.
Here are 9 new judges of the appeal court, the latest addition to an ever-busy justice system that is clearly overwhelmed. These judges will join the list of burden bearers of the massive workload of pending cases in Nigeria's courts all over the country. The sheer scale of the mounting numbers of cases have increasingly been a key concern to stakeholders in the justice system, who crave an urgent change in a very dire situation. No one is even more concerned by the current state of things in the Nigerian judiciary than the Chief Justice of Nigeria himself. And at this ceremony, he states how crucial it is for the situation to change, with politicians among those being very quick to approach the courts to seek redress.
Today's ceremony is an indication of the times that we are currently in. Several novel crimes are being committed in the country that have now made litigations to go on a steady rise. Political cases, especially, are taking a monumental toll on our dockets. Indeed, the times we are in are not pleasant, to say the least. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time.
Justice Ariwola says Nigerians need to begin to consider other means of resolving disputes other than the courts.
It is high time we began to imbibe the culture of less litigation and more of alternative dispute resolution mechanisms, so that our courts can be freed of unnecessary burden and depletion of both human and material resources. However, the onus squarely rests on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on.
The Chicago State University to release the academic records of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Atiku Abubakar. A U.S. magistrate judge gave the ruling on Tuesday, ordering the university to produce all relevant and non-privileged documents to Atiku within 2 days. On August 2nd, Atiku filed an application requesting from the university the academic documents of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Atiku is challenging the authenticity of the Chicago State University diploma Tinubu presented to the INEC before the election. The former vice president argued that, among other things, a second Chicago State University diploma has since emerged, dated June 27, 1979, that bears the name Bola Ahmed Tinubu, but also presents with a different font, punctuation, seal, and signatures than the June 22, 1979 diploma, among other alleged discrepancies. We did discuss, Dr. Bati, you read out this statement right before we closed. We didn't have a time to discuss it, but I don't think there is much to say on this topic other than the fact that, I believe that Tinubu's counsel had said that, it was a clerical error that caused those punctuations and for the certificates to be different. And if you recall, on September 8th, the Chicago State University had responded to Atiku, saying that Tinubu attended the Chicago State University. The only thing that they could not verify was the authenticity of his diploma, because they consider it a ceremonial document. So, I don't know what's going to come out of this, report. They have confirmed that he did go to the school. We just need to know, what the records say at the end of the day, and to be sure that it is really a clerical error that caused those discrepancies on his certificate.
Yes, well, that's what we'll be trying to find out. And correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. Bati, with regards to new evidence presented at the Supreme Court, and what the understanding had been in terms of if they were extenuating and it was persuasive enough for the Supreme Court justices to consider it as part of the election matters. Atiku Abubakar has been quite dogged in his determination to ensure that he uncovers this whole certificate debacle that has been on since 1999. And now Judge Jeffrey Gilbert has ruled that within 2 days they have to release the documents. Chicago State University had said that they were unwilling, or they didn't think it was important or instrumental or key to the petition or the evidence for the petition at the in the first leg of the petitions, and so they felt it wasn't necessary to disclose any further information. But now they've been compelled by the courts and they'll have to obey, and we'll see if indeed it was a clerical error, innocent, or there are two certificates presented and then we have a case of perjury. Did you want to answer that question? Yeah, about the admittance.
Okay, look, I could spend 5 minutes on this. There is something in international civil litigation called forum. So will the forum apply here? Can the finding in a foreign court, can it apply within our own environment? So these are some of the issues that will come up. But what the Judge Gilbert was saying is that the discovery is for use. So that question is in relation to that. And that the person who has brought the matter is an interested person. But what is discovered in that foreign court, can it apply in a foreign jurisdiction? That's number one. Number two, the Supreme Court, the Apex Court, is not a court of evidence. It's the Apex Court, it's a policy court. So you don't go there and bring fresh evidence that you have not pleaded in the lower court. However, except you can prove exceptional circumstances. But the Supreme Court itself will have to assess.
So, Mr. Abati, you think this situation is not exceptional circumstances? Forgery is not exceptional, right? I don't understand. Now, wow, everybody's captured in Nigeria. Everybody. Almost everybody, let me say. Almost everybody. So, forgery. To have a president with a forgery certificate is not exceptional circumstances. Wahala. What a country. A country.
Jurisdiction. That's number one. Number two, the Supreme Court, the Apex Court, is not a court of evidence. It's the Apex Court, it's a policy court. So you don't go there and bring fresh evidence that you have not pleaded in the lower court. However, except you can prove exceptional circumstances. But the Supreme Court itself will have to accept those exceptional circumstances. And of course, that will cause a lot of argument on this, or if that comes up. But the issue will be the relevance of that evidence. Two, the weight of it. Three, can it be admissible? And the questions will be, okay, why did the appellant not bring these issues up at the lower court? And then why is this material to the case? Will it, in any case, result in the miscarriage of justice? So these are some of the issues that could come up, but it's up to the apex court to determine, and that's why I think the people.
But my concern is, even though they didn't bring it up at the lower court, but now you know that international courts have exposed whatever Tinubu did with INEC. So are you not telling me that the Supreme Court should retain Tinubu as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, knowing that his certificate was forgery? Let's assume that they present it at the lower court. Now, it's just like, say, person don't buy person before. And you don't talk before you find work for your hand. Because you don't do the work, you can't say don't buy person for your before. The people around the work premises, the colleagues and all, how they know if they are safe? Now, I don't even know how to explain this, man. Nigeria matter don't tire me.
Who have been jubilating. We have caught him. We have caught him. Discovery. Do they even know what will be discovered? Right. Because the issue is about the discovery.
Right.
Okay, so what if it's of no probative value? That's the word. Right. If it's of no probative value, it will be of no moment. So that's why everybody should calm down and not, generate any foul play or begin to be sentimental and all of that. So nothing is.
Let me stop this particular video. Let me say something, my people. You see, you know why we are in this situation where we are right now? If we have a better Nigeria, that new Nigeria that you and I are crying for, that better Nigeria that you and I are crying for, by God's grace, we finally have it. Lots of people that is listening to me right now respect so much. You'll be surprised when they're going to use towing van, whether not towing van or whether not caterpillar, they carry the common for their house, they can answer questions for courts. Lots of the people that you respect so much, or lots of people that put on suits, that you think that, these kind of people cannot commit any kind of crime or sin. A lot of religious leaders that you have so much respect for, that you think that this kind of people cannot commit any kind of crime or sin. Lots of traditional leaders that you have so much respect for, that you think that they cannot commit any kind of crime or sin. Then you're beginning to see the realism of the life they have lived in Nigeria. You're beginning to see the kind of lifestyle they have lived that have led to the death of so many people in Nigeria. This is why you all are saying that many people in Nigeria, especially the people that are in power, people, elderly people, religious leaders, top people, past and present leaders, politicians and all, they don't want a new Nigeria. They don't. Because they know if a new Nigeria finally arrive, a lot of them will have answers to so many questions. And don't also be surprised that many people that is working with Mr. Peter Obi, some of them are working for Mr. Peter Obi because Mr. Peter Obi paid them. They were not obedient before. I'm not talking about obedient, you and I, no. I'm talking about the people that Peter Obi assigned as they are working. They are under Mr. Peter Obi's payroll. So they came from nowhere to become, I don't want to mention names. If you are calculative enough or smart enough, you know where I'm talking to. These people were hired and they came to negotiation of price. They sealed it up and they were paid to do this job. But that is not enough that they want Peter Obi to be the president. So in case you're not aware right now, the problem that we all are facing right now is even more internal than external. More people close to Mr. Peter Obi don't want Peter Obi to be president. Not only because they hate Peter Obi. I'm not sure anybody hates Peter Obi. Yes. The reason why you see that the continuous attack on Peter Obi, because they don't want him to succeed as a president. Know that they have personal issue with him. Peter Obi doesn't look like someone that have done anything wrong to anybody. But they know they have to continue to attack him. They have to continue to show that hatred. They have to continue to call him tribal bigot, even when we know there's no any evidences to these claims. They need to continue to do this to stop any kind of chances for him becoming the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I'm just saying mine. I don't know what you think. So, literally, the people that are against Peter Obi, in terms of elders in Nigeria, religious leaders in Nigeria, traditional leaders in Nigeria, past and present politicians, 99% of them don't want Peter Obi. 99. Then when it comes to the youth, 98% of Nigerian youth want Peter Obi as president. But unfortunately, the youth doesn't have that physical power, except they want to activate the natural power God have given to them to do whatever to rescue their country. But when it comes to the physical power, they don't have it. You understand what I mean? I don't want to continue with this. It looks like, because I don't have my people on the panel, it looks like I don't know if people are getting what I'm saying, because there's no communication, you know, but this is what I think. So the situation we have in Nigeria, my people, is huge. There are a lot of people that doesn't want Peter Obi to be president. 90% of them are into judiciary. They are there. They are part of the judiciary. And you are seeking redress from the judiciary. Look at our media. Okay, let's move on, my people. Thank you very much. I'd like us to take on this. To finish it, you can go watch that right there on Arise. But meanwhile, let me quickly go to Edo State. Philip Shaibu cried out the other day, twice now. The first one, he went to court that the governor of Edo State wanted to impeach him. Then the second one, it was right there at the government house gate that it was locked out. That's the picture right there on the screen. That was like 3 days ago, right? Then, with all the drama, because I remember that Black Panther said something that I'm beginning to believe right now. But today, Philip Shaibu is now apologizing to the Edo State governor. You know, Edo State governor succeeded in moving him out of the government house. You know, his office is now outskirts of the government house, somewhere in the secretariat building and all that. I don't want to go there. But meanwhile, I'd like us to hear what Mr. Philip Shaibu, the deputy governor of Edo State, have to say here. Then we'll take it from here. Thank you very much, my people. Please press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. He wants the governor to forgive him. Let's listen to this.
We are resumed, but there's still a lot of work to be done there. There's no conference room, so we are working on a lot of things there. So we are resumed. There's no problem about it. The governor have asked us to go there. We are going. I am, like I always tell people, I am a loyal servant. There's nothing that has changed. I took a personal vow to support my governor, and you can see my Catholic people are here. Everything about me, if I have a vow with God, there's nothing that will change it. And I can only wish that that relationship that we have, I pray, I know in the next few days and weeks, it will come back. I'm missing my governor really, but by the grace of God, I know God will touch.
How can you be missing the same governor that is not speaking out? You are the only one speaking. You know, the governor wanted to impeach you. That was the first allegation. The second time now, you went on by having, you know, telling the camera. In fact, you actually went there with a cameraman, you know, who snapped you. You're standing alone, like you're in the desert and all that. Now you are saying you miss the governor. That's the area I don't understand. You miss your governor in what way? How? What is happening in Edo State?
So God, I know God will touch. The next few days and weeks, it will come back. I'm missing my governor really, but by the grace of God, I know God will touch the governor's heart and touch all of us. And even those that are trying to be in between, God will touch them to know that I mean well. If there's any mistake that I've made as human, it's just human. It's not out of maybe wickedness, because I'm not wicked. I have a very clean heart. And I will use the medium too to appeal to Mr. Governor. If there's anything that I don't know that I've done, please forgive me, so that we can develop our state together. We have just less than how many months? Just 1 year to go. We have been the envy of the entire country. It's still possible. So, Mr. Governor, please, if there's anything you feel that I've done, I am sorry. I need us to work together to finish well and strong, because that is my prayer for you.
Hey, drama not the finish for this Nigeria or Wahala. All right, my people. Okay, I have one video. Then before I take on the articles here, but let me remove this and quickly. One moment. This one, I just want us to listen to this, because anybody that think that they're intoxicated with the power given to them or the power they've gathered by themselves, nothing, absolutely nothing lasts forever. Your power cannot supersede the power of the people. This is what the video means concerning Mobad. Today, they're having a candlelight. Mobad, his body have been exhumed. I believe many of you are aware that Mobad body have been exhumed, but I don't want to bring it here. I don't know if YouTube want that here. I don't want to take those things at all. But meanwhile, before all that, let's listen to this video here.
You understand me? Bro, you don't say to you understand me? As I yesterday, Sound City, MTV base, all of them don't put down Naramali video from their channel. As I yesterday as well, the Little family don't put out an official statement to disassociate themselves from Sam Larry. What do you mean they bring out this thing? It takes one person for people to say enough is enough. As at the time when there's Sam Larry Naramali, they feel like saying they to get power. They know people in high places. We have connection with this. We have connection, Baba. Nobody is indisposable. Nobody to get power. So they follow me. Even start where they say nobody can stop my shine. Baba, once they break, start the loss. Start the loss. Which one be cannot stop my shine? If start get liver, make come on now. Make come on now. Bro, you get where your power reach. You get where your power reach. You think you are powerful because the people never ready. It took the death of one man in America to generate the biggest movement that happened across the world. Black Lives Matter. Now one person died now, bro. Who was the man that died? See, today you know the man. You know his name? No. No, the man could be a nobody. But when the guy died, everybody who was somebody realized, if they're thinking nobody, one day they go kill somebody. At the time that Namali and this America, they go to do all this arrogance. Some people go not talk to them. They go feel like say they don't untouchable. You know, say when rain never fall, everybody they think say their roof strong. You go feel say your roof strong. Even some of those ESCC officials, all those police people, they get issue back and forth with those days, feed advice and say, bro, calm down. You go say forget, because he didn't enter their nest. They come out, they go to tell and say bush meat where escape trap. He never remember say never come for the bush. Another trap. Today the people are awake, the people are angry. People are not insinuating that Amari killed Mobad, no. But the videos of the direct bullying is enough to trigger outrage. Physical confrontation, confrontation. How you they beat artist superstar? Where they bring that leg? They derive the guy from self-esteem. Aramali now don't go away. The Little family don't deny Sam Larry now. Everybody and those people with the power where they say get to. That's so. You know why? Because the people don't rise. Those people self when they say the power no. say their power na the people. But there's no powerful person without people. Who you beat? Just that man is a dictator. That one don't dey for there, he don't become president since 60 years. Now because the people never rise. Abacha was a dictator. You ever see Abacha any day carry gun, enter street, shoot anybody? No. Abacha had people who were carrying out those orders. The people. You know if you do it by yourself now, you must build a team, you must build a people. And that team, how many on they safe if the people arise? How many soldiers you want build? How many loyal men you want build to carry out atrocity when the people don't arise? How many? I mean, they say, how many people soldier go kill? Treat your fellow human being as a human being. We cannot be living amongst humans who call they look for humanity.
All right. Okay. Let's play this video. Although I have to cover the the grave and all that. I have to cover that part because of YouTube rules. But let's listen to this guy here. Very black dark man.
The thing is not even smelling. It's not smelling, bro.
All right, they've gone dug up Mobad grave from the ground for autopsy. I still repeat, a lot of you are still not asking the right question. You understand? I asked this question before. When I made me to go viral for say DNA, when I no ask the right question, and I see the ask him now, where is this boy that said Mobad was dead? Where is this boy? Secondly, look at this video. There are still 3 guys. Again, I just discovered this video. Where are these 3 people? When they push different video, when I say, oh, do DNA test. When I no push this one, when they ask the question, say, where the boy did? If you bring out this boy, we'll get our answer. Bring out this boy. Look at the other ones. Bring these boys out and let them come and tell us who told them Mobad was dead, where they carried Mobad from, and who told them that Mobad was dead to be sure. Bring these boys and we'll get our answer. Everybody they talk since we know they talk go the right direction. Hey, go and cancel Malian music. Go and do this. Yes, we'll cancel Malian music. You understand? When I leave everything, so he said me they do DNA test. I asked all that right question. I am asking the right question. Everybody they go one direction. Do you understand? I said, bring these boys. These boys go tell us whether they send them. Do you understand? Secondly, immediately Mobad shaked in that video. Mobad shaking head. Immediately Mobad shaking head. That guy ended that video. Did he end the video to finish the job? Did he finish the boy? Secondly, the father. Why was he rushing to bury the boy? Do you understand? Why did he rush to bury the boy? They said he even wanted to bury the boy that night. Why was he rushing? And why didn't they bring a coffin that befit the boy? They brought a coffin that is not inside. He bent the head. I want justice. I know they do all those sentiments. Bring back everybody. Everybody. Don't leave anybody. Back them. Something they will not know.
All right. So unfortunate that after that guy announced Mobile's death, Mobile was still turning his head. Then he quickly turned off the camera. So a lot of them, if Nigerian police really want to do a good job, they need to follow what, in fact, all the information that is currently trending on social media. Meanwhile, let me move on. I have a couple of articles to take here. You know, I'd like to quickly take this one before we start talking. Yes, I'll post the link again. Somebody asking for a link. I posted it earlier on, but I didn't announce. I'm sorry. I don't know where I take post up. You know, but meanwhile, let me quickly, I'm not going to take all these articles. I just want to flash them, you know, as usual, so that we can quickly move on. I appreciate every one of you that is right there. Please press on the like button, help us to share, and let's do this together. Thank you, my people. Thank you. Press on the $ as well. Support what we're doing here. Support the channel. You know, thank you. God bless you all. Okay, let me quickly take here. Like I said, I'm not going to take all articles because I don't want to spend time here. Articles, elections petition outweighs Tinubu's privacy right because Nigerian president submitted unclear certificate to INEC USA judge. Okay, let me just take Judge Jeffrey Gilbert of the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois on Tuesday said President Bola Tinubu weakened his education privacy right when he submitted a contentious certificate to run for office in 2022. It should be 2023, not 2022. Okay, Okay, now 2022 that is submitter anyway. Okay, then I'll leave that one. Let us just move on, please. Bear with me. Let me move on quickly. I'll take this out. Let me see which other one is supposed to go on now. Okay, yes, I'll take this one. One moment. Let me bring this one in. Bear with me, my people. God bless you all. Almost there. Okay, there you go. This is Justice Ariwola. I played the video earlier on. Just wanted to tally it up with this. You know, for me, I don't know what Ariwola they talk about anyway. You know, saying that people should seek other avenue to sort out their situation rather than coming to the court. I don't know how any other way. Maybe, you know, maybe some of my panelists might make me understand, because, you know, say for this platform, everybody they learn. You know, political cases consuming our time. CJN Ariwola laments. Okay, let me quickly. There's so many distraction on articles in Nigeria. So many distractions. Person no fit read in peace. Wow. You can't be reading and pausing. Be like say we need to start using another software now to carry their text. It's just that carrying their text to our software and bring it to you, you know, all these satanic people, some of the satanic people that watch us will still have doubts. Where you carrying a account. That's why we would like to organically read it directly from their sites. Meanwhile, the increasing number for pre- and post-election cases is consuming the largest chunk of the time available to court. Chief Justice of Nigeria, CJN Olukayode Ariwola, has lamented. Ariwola said the development did not only confirm the belief that Nigeria ranked among the most litigious nation on earth, but it has exposed the judiciary to constant scrutiny. He, however, said that in spite of the pressure on courts, justice must redouble their effort to meet the expectations of litigants. Okay, it went on. Make I remove this from my people. I thought I would show man and woman for inside their bedroom to one day would they read they go. Then you two come ask me later, say, how far? You don't understand. Sorry, guys, for the distraction. Not be my fault. I got to do it, man. Because me, a person that I live by example. If I want a better thing, I have to live by example. The rules they created, I have to follow it. That's why I said rules. You know, instruction is the biggest problem we have. For me, I follow instruction. The CJN called for less litigation and the embrace of alternative dispute resolution mechanisms by Nigerians to lessen the pressure on judges' justice. Ariwola spoke during the administration on 9 new justices of the Court of Appeal in Abuja yesterday. The Appeal Court now has 71 justices with the inauguration of the 9. CJN said, unquote, this ceremony is an indication of the time that we are currently in. Several novel crimes are being committed in the country that have now made litigations steadily rise. Political cases especially are taking a monumental toll on our dockets. Indeed, the time we are in are not pleasant, to say the least. Okay, I'll leave it right there. He said we should, you know, find other. I don't understand how we can do this. According to this statement here, he said, embrace of alternative dispute resolution mechanism. How? Where? If we can't go to court, what? May they carry agbadate duamabi? Me no understand. But meanwhile, let's move on. You know, because I have another article right here. You know, then I would like to quickly take this one as well, because me, I'm not sure if Peter Obi, for any reason, anything did not work this time. Me, I'm not even sure Peter Obi will be coming back in 2027. So for anybody to try to threaten him in advance, me, I don't understand. But let's listen to what Lamidi Apapa have to say here. I just want to take on the headline and maybe one or two paragraphs, and then I'm done. You can see right there, Peter Obi won't get Labour Party ticket in 2027. We don't want this rascality again. Lamidi Apapa faction. Now he talked this one. say, you know, because all of them, oh God. Wow. Anyway, the Lamidi Apapa faction of the Labour Party has said that the party's 2023 presidential candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, should seek another political platform to pursue his presidential ambition ahead of the 2027 poll. I'll just leave it there. I don't want to continue with that, but I wanted to bring that to your attention for you guys to know. Then, I have another article here. Please, if you are part of the people here and or some of the people that are going to be joining the panel later on, I want you to be jotting them down because, you know, I'll post out a link soon, but I don't want to be distracted. I'll do that shortly. Please bear with me, you know, because I'm presenting so many things now, depending on what you want to talk about. I know some moderator go talk, so, you know, they give us enough time to talk, you know. Okay, guys. This one, Yoruba Council asked Obasanjo to apologize on 10 television stations. 10. Mona the list 10. Then 20 national dailies for disrespecting or your king's threatens lawsuits. 10, you go 10, you go come arise, you go get up, you go see a car, go channel, you go come get up, you go the other one, go 10. Maybe Nigeria will go there amongst the 10. Then 20 national dailies, mainstream newspapers. You go see, go follow all of them. Then you can't use the knee to beg a former president of Nigeria. Now they give all these conditions. The group, in a letter of pre-action notice written to former President Obasanjo through the palace of Oluwu of Owu Kingdom in Ogun State, Obasaka Matimilola, I beg now, Baby, this if I not pronounce that name, we're not vessel. Titled Pre-Action Notice, Final Warning, Demand for Apology, and dated September 18, 2023, by Jurima Associate Chambers, urged Obasanjo to henceforth stop further parading of himself as the Balogun of Owo Kingdom. Pan-Yoruba Organization, Yoruba Council Worldwide, YCW, is set to sue former President Olusegun Obasanjo for publicly disrespecting Yoruba monarchs at functions in Isheyi, Oyo State last Friday. The group, in letter of pre-action notice written to former President Obasanjo through the palace of Oluwa, will not first talk this one just now. I also repeat it if I'm more end and there. Thank you. I don't already pass the message. Let's say get one. We have one more to go. Aye, voila. The voila within Nigeria too much. Okay. Tinubu send message for now with the America. Where Madam Nena, we give us a mandate. You know, Madam Rita na Canada you did, but the message, like I said, is you join people way. All of una way they inside that side, the America, Canada. Tinubu say make I tell una say, you know, make una wait, make I bring wait. Tinubu say make I tell una. Make una wait to I based on I don't see him right. So a message where Tinubu send for all of una. We need you back home. Tinubu tells Nigerians in US. Me, I want at Canada, Jenna. At Canada, Madam Rita, pack your luggage, all of una. Tinubu say make una come back home. Make I read them.
I beg, Mr. Elvis, Canada and United States, we have two different laws. You know, we don't even operate the same type of government.
You people are affiliated now.
You Nigerians in US. What is Canada US? US means United States. I am in Canada. There's a difference.
Are you not trying to escape from this demand?
Listen, let me tell you, it's not about escaping. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is talking to, when that man opens his buccal cavity and he specified on any place in North America, since this time he's saying US, I disassociate myself from that statement. Canada disassociates itself from saying US because it's coming out from Bola Ahmed Tinubu's mouth. Thank you.
Okay. I beg, go buy luggage, you. Money not today, I go support you. Now Tinubu say make I tell you give us a mandate and Black Panther. President Bola Tinubu has encouraged Nigerians in the US to rise above failure by having a change of mindset for success in all their endeavors in life. Tinubu gave the advice at the presidential town hall meeting with Nigerians in diaspora on Wednesday in New York. The town hall meeting was organized by the Nigeria in Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, on the sidelines of the 78th session of the UN General Assembly. Then, unquote, I want to give you a measure that will resonate with you. I was once a diaspora. Now, Tinubu, they talk so, not me, they talk. Oh, what you have been through, I have been through it. Change of mindset is necessary. Take it this night that Nigeria is home for business opportunities. And Arita, they asked me that they say you want to invest to not invest. I mean, they say make a help, so you want to invest. So this is a business opportunity. So they're gonna pack anyway. Let me move on. He went on by saying, take it this night that Nigeria is a home for business opportunities. Also, anywhere you stay, there is always going to be an opportunity in and in everything you do. There is always going to be an opportunity if you know how to search and put your mind into it. I don't know whether drug. Sorry. No, you say if you know how to search, put your mind into it. Okay, let's move on. The president, however, expressed delight in the conduct of Nigerians who have continued to excel in their chosen field in their host country. Then he went on. You are lucky to be among those who are celebrated for good manners and behavior and are operating in an acceptable manner. I'm very proud of you. I have also been beneficial of inspiration, determination, commitment, and perseverance. And that is all you need to get to pull through. But we need you back home. Nigeria has arrived. Forget the frustration of the previous year's leadership. He said, make I read that part he gave. In case some of you want to arrange your luggage, give us a mandate and co. One more year and many more people, Black Panther, all of you. We need you back home. Nigeria have arrived. Forget the frustration of the previous year's leadership. That one at Tinubu, I will end it there. Because I'm not vessel. I talk for you and I try to talk and I make me the advise my family. Make me not verse. If you they listen to me, not the verse in advance. When I'm not too verse, he say make I tell you now. Beneath the talk and say book. So now make me the talker now. Okay, let's move on. Now, let me quickly just take this. Although we don't already take this one already, but I always like to tally it up with an article, with another verse. This one at David Hundeyin. You know, if I step foot in Nigeria, I'm going to die. That is David Hundeyin. Let me just take one or two paragraphs right there quickly. David Hundeyin, a Nigerian investigative journalist, has claimed that he would be killed if he returned to the country. The fugitive claimed that the federal government was after his life for exposing some confidential information. I'll just leave it right there. Thank you. Now, be that totally the video we'll play earlier on in case we get those satanic people where they watch always see that video now Photoshop. Now because they always do two things so make not verse. I know say this platform will not they deceive people for here. Let's say I still get one more. Let me see. Okay, yes, I still get Felicia Ebo they make I still take them. I take I make on another verse. I don't say people they wait for a link. I will post that shortly. This Felicia Ebo, we don't first take them just now, but let me just quickly tally it up as well. I'm sorry, Shaibu apologized to Governor Obasanjo. So I would just like to quickly take that. After what looked like a protracted crisis, the Deputy Governor of Edo State, Shaibu, apologized to his boss, Governor Godwin Obasanjo, on Thursday and begged for forgiveness. So now only that one I go your take. Then, with all that we need to showcase today, that's all. But the only thing left now is the reaction of the people. So let me take reaction of the people. Don't worry, my reaction is not much. It's only 4 or 5, right? It's supposed to be 4 or 5. What did it go up? I don't lost some of them. Yeah, okay, now that's the 5. Okay, let's start from here. This is the first reaction. Seeing and hearing a judge talk, you know, unlike the criminals court lords in most of the Nigerian courts, who are now selling justice to the highest bidders in broad daylight. Shame. Okay, I have another one here. If Atiku Abubakar had filed this same lawsuit in Nigeria, the story would have been different today. The enemies of Nigeria would have invented one technicality or no binding precedent to dismiss his petition. America had not been Nigeria. The law is the law. Thank you, George Gilbert. Then we have another one here. When Peter Obi says the most important intangible asset of the United States is rule of law, he spoke very late. There was no way Atiku's petition against CSU would have seen the light of the day if it were before most court judges in Nigeria. Second to the last. He said, this is a very interesting case. It is great to see that the Nigerian president is being held accountable for submitting unclear documents to INEC. It is important that we all take responsibility for our actions and that justice is served. Who want to serve him? Nobody wants to serve the justice, not with the fine since. Let's see now. Anyway, let's move on. That is it. He submitted a forged certificate. Why should anyone support Tinubu for this act? My people, ladies and gentlemen, that is all we have for you today. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Before we start talking, let me post out a link again for those of you that want to join us. For anybody where they write for comment section, since I not follow comment section, don't worry, I'll go through it now in case anybody write me anything. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I've reposted the link in case you want to join this conversation. Come in and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. But meanwhile, before someone else will come in, I would like to start with the people that's already with me here, which is the first person on the panel today. For in the second day in a row, they don't beat Madam Rita come on for road. First, which they take, they don't take her from her hand. Give us a mandate. I take them today. Give us a mandate, my brother. How are you doing? Are you there? You know you are not always there. You are not always there.
When you say they take her from her, we only borrow her now. You're talking like that.
God bless you, my brother. You understand? You understand now? You guys just borrow this from me. You know, I'm a careful giver.
No, not be that one in me, Madam Rita. He said they borrow you that opportunity to be first before.
Okay, Madam Rita, you can go first. Go first.
No, you go first.
See this one. See, give us a mandate. Which one you can't do for inside now?
Give us a mandate. Go first, my brother.
If they find the way we'll take collect number one from her, you they say
she not be tribal now. She not be tribal about Seki now.
I person you're carrying number one for almost 2 weeks every day. Eh? As you collect her from her, so we suppose they drink beer now.
Mr. Niger was you use Bukachiwa method because you did not announce you were putting the link. You just put it there. You use Bukachiwa and Mahmoud Yakubu. You manipulated it. You not say it's a glitch. That's right.
Some of the days that you came first here, you also announced Madam Rita.
He announced it, my dear brother. He announced every single one that became first. He announced it.
Okay.
Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you.
This is the reason why we like this platform. We are here as a family. We are here as people, even though from different backgrounds, different families. We just scattered abroad all over the world, and then we are here as family, just moving things. Good evening to everyone. Good evening, Mr. Helvis. People in the comment section, greetings to everyone. We are here again. Nigeria go better for our days. The only thing is that we are scared. But honestly, with everything that we've seen so far, starting with Ariwola. Now, so basically what they are trying to do now, because of this guy called Tinubu Amoda Aroda Weda, the husband of Remy and then the father of Sheyi, because of him now, that was why Ariwola made that statement that people should now begin to seek other means of justice. instead of overburdening the court. But the question is, I don't know, maybe as an elderly man, if he listened to himself while he was making that comment. Because from all that I know all over the world, including the United States of America, what they say is that the judiciary is the hope of the last bus stop for the common man. But now Ariwola is saying that even though judiciary is the last hope of the common man can probably not come to the court, but they can go seek redress or seek justice somewhere else. But the question is,
give us a mandate. Sorry, before the question is, I better read with I Dave here. So I've been at this one. Ariwola is trying to suggest. Read them. I put them for screen from Zipporah.
It seems Ariwola is weeping inside and sending coded message to Nigerians to fight for nations and deliver them from evil. Tinubu and co who have tied them. Well, I mean, we can say that. But you know, one thing is, these elderly men, you cannot trust them. You cannot. As good as this comment is from Zipporah, and this is just like trying to guess. When they said Fashola was writing the judgment for tribunal, everybody said, no, how can Fashola write the judgment? But it was clear to us that judgment was written for them, because if you go play that video again, you will hear them say, maybe it was Ugo that was asking, what is this? What is this? If they wrote that judgment by themselves, they'll be asking that question. The tone with which Bolaji spoke would have told you that somebody prepped them. They prepped them before they delivered that judgment. Like they went to rehearse. They rehearsed that judgment, and then they know the kind of courage, how they carry themselves if they are delivering that judgment. So there was a kind of dress rehearsal done for them. And so that's why all of them, they didn't waver out of that dress rehearsal. And so that someone like Bolaji just spoke, and she spoke like someone selling pepper in the Ojolegwe market. So, but Ariwola now, him saying that people need to now begin to seek redress from other means. Honestly, I don't want to believe him, but I think Mike Ozakume said same thing. And I think the lawyer to my principal said same thing. It will come to a time when the people will not more go to the respondents to go seek redress or get justice, but they would devise other means. And those other means might be blood, might require red oil. In Kano, I think there's something going on in Kano. I sent you a link. I think something is going on in Kano now. I think there's a mayhem going on in Kano right now. That is what you see when the judiciary decide to go with these evil apparitions. But to me, Ariwola, I don't think he needs to come out and cry, Zipporah. I think Ariwola should just stand tall and do the right thing. Because 25% of Abuja is there, the forgery is there, the double nomination is there, the forfeiture is there. All of those things are just evident. And like I said here on this panel, that what Tsunami did was to tell us that it was the money of Tinubu that left his account to go commit that crime, not Tinubu. And Ariwola has given a ruling about forfeiture in 2014. Ariwola gave a ruling on forfeiture in 2014. So the ruling that he gave was against what tribunal gave. So Ariwola himself is scared now. What is he going to do? Because Tinubu is his friend. Ariwola gave a ruling in 2014 about forfeiture. He said any act of forfeiture is a criminal act. And now seeing that Amoda, Aweda, Aroda, Tifnumbu, Okoremi, Baba Sheyi has forfeited $460,000, what will he do for his body? knowing well that his body did not win 25% of Abuja, what will he do for his body? Because the appeal court just went on what Fashola wrote for them and delivered that judgment. On the issue of forgery of results, Abati can say that Tinubu went to school. Oji can say Tinubu, but which Tinubu did not clarify it, and I need for them. That is why Nigerian press is a shamble. Chicago State University said Tinubu went to school, but which Tinubu? Because now we now saw that it was a female gender on the certificate and not a male. So it therefore tells that it is not this Tifnumbu, Amoda, Aweda, Aroda, Aguleri, Okoremi, Baba Sheyi that went to Chicago. Abati knows. That is why their work is not hard. Okay, CSU said they can testify that Tinubu went to Chicago, but which Tinubu? Is it a male Tinubu, the female Tinubu, or the hermaphrodite Tinubu that went to Chicago? So we need to clear that part. So although Tinubu went to Chicago, but not this Amoda, Aweda, Aroda, Ogunlere, Okoremi, Baba Sheyi, it has not been confirmed if he's the one or not the one. Chicago said Tinubu Bola Tinubu went to Chicago, but which of the Tinubu? Because now there's a discrepancies on the gender, and the one that we know or we've heard is a female. So we need to clear that. So APC should not rejoice, or neither Abati should swing his mouth and want to put no Abati. Forget about it. It is not this Tinubu, not this Tinubu. Then when you now go to the case of Shuaibu and Shuainos and then Obaseki, I told you guys here, they were only testing the mic. It was a test of mic. The Edolites and the many Nigerians and these brave Igbos and the Yorubas that are looking for good governance need to support our Edolites to make sure they have the right person in power come next year. Because what Shuaibu or Shuainos or Obaseki or Basere is doing is they are testing the mic. They know what they are doing. And I said it here. They know what they are doing because they know that their shenanigans did not fly. Now he's trying to apologize. If you like, apologize. If you like, prostrate. If you like, as you prostrate, drink rain water. Now you sabi. But all that I know that neither you nor Obaseki, if he's going to bring somebody, will Edolite allow to be the governor? We will look for somebody that is competent, that is compassionate, that has character, that can rebuild Edo State and make it a better place. But not you, Shuaibu or Shuainos, or neither Obaseki or Obaseka with his surrogate. No. Edolite need to decide who becomes their president. Now, going to David Hundeyin cry. So unfortunate. But I think as much as he has come, it will only be sad if he didn't do that video. Don't forget Delegiwa. Don't forget Funshaw Williams. Don't forget Bolaige. Don't forget Mobad. Don't forget Deborah, and many more that we can mention their names. But now that David has done this video, the Ghanaians, the Ghanaian president or the Ghanaian government is actually now being made known to the world what they did for him, and who is seeking to take him back to Nigeria. So, well, good. We'll just continue to support him, lend our voice. But as much as he has his opportunity, my brother, Baese Soro, Kuoni Ghana, if you understand, if you are listening to me and then you understand what I'm saying, David, and then if you are listening to Bangbomi, Baese Soro, Kuoni Ghana, Losi Lumi, Kuoni Ghana, Losi Bomi, because you cannot trust this African government. more so this drug baron Amoda Ogunlere Okoremi Babaseyi àmọ́ tó lè ṣe eléyìí ẹ̀jẹ̀ èèyàn òjọ́ lójú eléyìí ẹ̀mí èèyàn òjọ́ lójú ó lè pọmọ tí ẹ̀gan kó fi rúbọ kò kí ẹ̀ Ògúnlérè kò kí ẹ̀ ó lè pa ọmọ tí ẹ̀ kó fi rúbọ bó ṣe wà yẹn ó lè pa Ṣèyí kó fi rúbọ tó máa ní pé kó pa Ṣèyí kó fi jẹ president á pa so David tó bá ń gbọ́ kúrò ní Ghana lọ síbòmí. You may not understand Mr. Elvis, but I think maybe people on this panel understand. They can tell you what I just said. It's just to respect the privacy of this platform. Now,
brother, thank you.
Kano State, I think for them, if they are if what I saw on X is real, maybe Revolution Part 2 or NSAS Part 5 may want to start from the north, which I am so happy to welcome. Very, very happy to welcome it. But all well and good, it just showed the sham in the election and everything, because these guys, they've infiltrated everywhere with their evil money and everything. It's only sad that this can be happening in our own country. Very, very, very sad. And to you saying that Ogunlere is asking for people to come back home, he's not asking people like me or Omoye or Madam Rita. He's asking people like Bajabia Mole, the one that was stealing the money of his clients.
But that one already they ask. Now, say people on way they US. No, why they remove yourself for this matter?
Listen to what I said. People that look like Bajabia Mole, people like Dapo Adebayo, the governor of Ogun State, if I got his name well. That guy also had a monk shot in Florida. Those are the ones that he's calling on. He cannot call on someone like me, or Moye, or Madam Rita, or Papa Luis Okonkwo, or Madam Nina. No. If anyone is to call us to come home, it is my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, is the only one that can call it, that can make a clarion call to people like me, and then we will return back home. You want me to go return back home to go carry white powder? My brother, I cannot soil my family name. My family has a name to protect. That name is even bigger than me. My family name is bigger than me, bigger than my father. So I cannot say because now I bear that name, I will now soil my name, even though Ogunlere or Amoda does not have shame for his own family name. Because all over the world today now, somebody can be in Saudi Arabia and asking, hey, my friend, who is do you know Tinubu family? I will say Tinubu. I don't know them. I only know that guy is a drug baron. Is the one that actually Kolobi Mahmoud Yakub to steal election for him in Nigeria. Because that name will enter Guinness evil book. So, but me, I have a family name to protect. So he's not calling for people like me. He's calling for people like people that looks like Bajabia Mole, Dapo Adebayo, or whatever their name is. People like Sonwo-Eku, all of those ones that we are doing the exhibit for them. Those are the people he's looking for. But when it comes to the person that can make a clarion call to people like me is my president, Peter Gregory Obi Diokute, one of Nigeria. Other than that, this one, he will soon go and call people that will help him to export more white powder. But other than that, Supreme Court, I am not scared for them. I am only saying that they put them on a tight corner. And Adiwola, if what you said today is true, we will see how it plays out. Because most of you elders, your words are not trusted, your actions and your characters cannot be trusted. And so we will put you on a test of words and integrity. Because I have never even seen in my life history is a chief justice wearing Panama and keeping this kind of beard. I've never seen. I'm not saying it's bad, but don't quote me anywhere. Oputa will not want to deliver, will not want to give address and dress like this. This one is it just shows it may also be one of those pirate and allegedly. I'm just saying, I'm nothing written on. So that's my own word, not Nigeria Watch word. So But this kind of people, we cannot trust them. So, but let's see how it goes. Hopefully, the results and everything is released in Chicago. I think it's on People's Gazette. I also sent you an email about that. I think Ogunlere is trying to appeal it, but America no be Nigeria now. Oga Tinubu, America no be Nigeria. But let's see how it goes. It's also a trial of our system here. Let's see if our system will be tried and can stand the test of time. Other than that time, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for all that you do. Thank you so much. I'll be on the backstage for others to speak. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my dear brother. I appreciate you for always being there. Thank you. God bless you for your wonderful submission. But before that, I would like to quickly take on this article. This is just coming in now, my people, to tally up with what we're talking about today. Because of the deadline is almost closed right now for Chicago to release the document or the certificate or whatever the credentials of Chicago State University to Atiku. Now, this is what Tinubu did. Let me put it right there, as you all can see. Guys, please press on the like button, my people. Press on the $sign, support what we're doing. Share our videos as well. Meanwhile, I'm asking for you to press the like, and not check them. We currently have 266. I bet make we take out to 300. I beg. We have 266, 267 right now. Let's take it to 300. Thank you, my people. Press on, because sometimes we hear the talk and some people hear the look, or maybe they're busy with something else. I bet press on. More take on to 300. God bless you all. Okay, this is just coming in right now, my people. Hey, wahala, don't jam wahala. Bola Tinubu files emergency appeal to block Chicago University from releasing record testifying under oath. Now, my question is, if you don't have anything to hide, why all this stress? What are you hiding? Why Nigeria be like this? Because this is one of the reasons why I was saying earlier on when Abati was saying, except exceptional situation. Is this not exceptional? Is this not a crucial situation? This can decide the future of many Nigerians. Now, filing emergency appeal to stop Atiku from having those documents. Why? Is what I'm trying to ask. Why? Okay, let me see. President Bola Tinubu has filed an emergency application seeking a review of the judgment that ordered the release of his academic record to Atiku Abubakar. So let's take this one together. Side the fight with all this thing for you. So let me. All right, you can see Judge Jeffrey Gibbard of the United States District Court had on September 19th ordered Chicago State University to release Mr. Tinubu's record to his Nigerian political opponent as part of an ongoing election challenge proceeding in Nigeria. The judge said the record must be turned over to Mr. Abubakar on September 21st, which is today. He also said school administrators must submit themselves to certify all released record under oath. Okay, what now happened? But as the school started preparing to release files, Mr. Tinubu entered an emergency application in district asking senior judge to review Mr. Gibbard's September 19 order and delay execution until at least September 25th. Due to the timing for compliance by Chicago State University later today, Intervenor is filing this motion separately from its challenge to the magistrate court ruling on application. Mr. Tinubu's lawyer, led by Christopher Kamiko, said Intervenor intends to file by the end of the day a substantive brief addressing the errors in the magistrate decisions. Which error? Judge Nancy Maldonado of the district has scheduled an urgent hearing on matter for the 3 p.m. local time. Lawyer to all parties, CSU and Messrs. Tinubu and Atiku are expected to join the virtual conference. Details later. They don't stop everything. Hey, I never seen this guy thing before. Now, wow. All right. Anyway, let me call on the next person. Me myself, I'm speechless. I don't know what to say on this. Now, wow. Madam Rita, I beg, if you did there, talk to us. Hey,
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr.
you.
Elvis. Good
Thank you so
afternoon, ma'am.
much. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, excuse me, everyone in the panel and Mommy Diaspora and those in the comment section. Happy Thursday.
Thank you.
Nigeria's problem is just every day is just in amounting to, I don't know, headache. Okay, I'll start with David Uday. It's unfortunate, he mentioned about, we are kind of what Nigeria is wanting is practicing now. It's like we're going back to the 80s and the early 90s where there was disregard, total disregard for the rule of law, and um, the so-called powers that be in Nigeria using the security apparatus. I mean, in fact, every means of apparatus to just, practice this sort of Gestapo brutal way of governance where, no one can ask questions, no one can criticize. It's like the military junta in the form of when in disguise of democracy. And he was quite right when he said that most of these people you see now in the corridors of power in Nigeria, most of them found refuge in Ghana when they were going through political asylum or because of someone like, for example, Dele Momodu, resided in Ghana. I think he still lives in Ghana. It is as his primary residence. When he left, and the same thing with this man from Bodilon before he escaped to the United States. A lot of them like that, and now you see and now you now see the case is reversed. So between the so-called Abacha that you guys will say is a dictator, between him and them, who is worse off as being a dictator? Well, my advice to him, well, I'm happy that he was brave enough to. I must say he's a brave man, and I must say I'm proud of him, and I'm happy that thank God we're in the age of the social media, and we're in the age where information can be spread real time across the world. And unlike those days when it wasn't communication and information was not um, easily where people were not easily informed real time about what's really going on. And so my only advice to David Hundeyin is that unfortunately I'm going to say this, like, Africa is Africa, my people are my people, but he should start seeking he should start seeking a refugee status in outside Africa. That would just be my advice for him. Possibly, I would suggest Canada, because we take the charter rights very, very seriously. United States, yes, but I don't know. I have just this mistrust for United States, because of the obvious reasons that we see on a daily basis, even within and outside the US. But I would suggest Canada. I would not even say the UK because look at what they did to Nnamdi Kanu. I won't even say France at all. So in the last bet, I would say maybe we should find one European country that's kind of affiliated to one of the BRICS countries, like Russia or somebody. I'm just suggesting Canada. He should just start finding his plan B. I know he's a very intelligent man. I know that he's probably thinking that because if he has a protected person status document, when he said he has a Ghanaian temporary stay, and once you apply for refugee status in a country and it has been approved, there's something they could give. They could give you a protected status document, and that could also make you apply for a protected status passport. So it will be under the name of the country that's protecting you. So when he was saying he uses that passport, it's not literally a Ghanaian passport per se, because we haven't heard that he's a Ghanaian citizen, either by naturalization or whatever. I don't know how the immigration, and customs rules are in Ghana, but what he has is a protected status passport. Every country has it. Every country that's protecting you will have it. So it's just like a regular passport, but it's specified because it goes by the United Nations Agreement on Protected Persons and Refugee. So I think that's what he uses to travel. So he could also use that, apply for a Canadian passport, and he can put his case down, to say, okay, Ghana, is a 50-50 chance that they might protect him. His life is in danger. He can come to Canada. DJ Switch, I heard, is in Canada. And you are protected because the charter rights are taken very seriously here. That's just my advice for him. And then for the Kanu, the tribunal that sacked the Kanu governor, there's a question you asked Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis. You said this APC is, you were asking if APC is using the judiciary to remove, every elected person outside the APC party. Oh, it's very obvious now. That's what's going on. That's what's going on. You see, every other day we see trials from the Federal House of Representatives, the Senate, even governor. So it's that's part of the plan too. When you are dealing with a drug baron, expect to have a combination of El Chapo Guzman, what's this popular man in New York, in the 60s, that was a drug baron. You combine that with the Gestapo like of what Hitler was doing, combine it together. That's what he's practicing. He's going to be he wants it to be a monotonous political system. One party, one rule, one drug baron, one don. That's what's going on. They will use the courts because they've bought the courts. I'm not even going to say allegedly now, Mr. Niger Watch. They've bought the judiciary system, the executive, the judiciary, and even the legislative arm. They've bought all of them. Why would they put someone like Akpabio as Senate president? Come on. To even think that, most of them, they all have records that are questionable. So this is what is playing out. We are seeing it. Thank God for social media. We're educating people and say this is what's really happening. It's like what you are seeing is like the more you look, the less you see. That's exactly what is going on. And I'm happy that the people of Kanu, the one with the man from the Red Cap Party, I don't want to mention the name, they're also fighting back, and maybe this is what they resorted to because of that young man who was saying from Kanu that said he was going to resort to some sort of violence, if the judgment is skewed. So the last is like, what? Let's just do a rerun. And of course, they're taking it to the appeal. Well, let's see how it goes because this Gestapo government that we have, there's nothing that they cannot do. And the CSU, as per the CSU documents, it's just self-explanatory. Mikano's camp from the PDP is just trying to give us proof of the illegitimacy of the alien in Aso Rock. That's what's going on. Thank God for judges like Judge Gilbert. I'm very happy the way it's just a very simple thing. The certificate was not clear, hence the legitimacy of Atiku's request, and that it will be granted. It's not rocket science. And I'm talking about Felicia, but I'm just wanting to be fast. That topic Felicia and Governor Obaseki, that's a topic for another day, for me. The only thing that's kind of like a mockery when you see people like that calling the name of God, using religion. I'm a Catholic, and what has all that sentiments got to do with governance? What has that got to do with the rascality that is being displayed on a daily basis in Edo State? Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis, Abe Felicia and Governor Baseki. That was a different topic for another. I don't really want to talk about it right now. And sorry, you said what?
I said jump the topic.
Is a jump and pass? I'm sorry. And our Justice Ariwola, he said political cases are consuming their time. And he's kind of suggesting that maybe there should be another form of sort of resolution, to most of these cases. Justice Ariwola, I want to tell you something. In a case where you don't fix the root of your problem, it's going to come back to you. I said it. All these things happening in Nigeria is going to consume all of us, including the judiciary, including the presidency, including the legislature, the governors, everyone in diaspora that is a Nigerian. Whether you feel that your family or not, that your immediate family or not, that your children will never be there, it's going to consume us one way or the other. Justice Ariwola, when there's no sort of persecution for example, what happened with INEC? What happened with INEC? Nobody's been persecuted. Nobody has gone to jail. Senator Bukachiwa, they just wrote it that, okay, they're going to have his arrest. Is he going to go to jail? When you start to monetize the process of the judiciary, monetize the process of even having giving people, oh, this man or this woman is now a judge because of nepotism. When the process of even being a judge is monetized, when you start to nepotize the process of the judiciary and when they present cases, it's going to be compounding. Cases will continue to come because you have made certain people the golden egg. The law is now being selective to some echelons of the society. There's no legislative interpretation, legislative amendments. Even the interpretation is skewed. Even the amendment is skewed. So therefore, people like INEC, anybody can come and present a fake document and say they want to go for a political office. And even if that case is taken to court, that just even before the election, if the other party say, I can prove that this guy's certificate is fake, depending on the level of his power in the society, the judiciary system will stall that petition, just like Mobad. They will stall it. Election will take place. We'll still go back to what was stalled, and it's like a merry-go-round. It's spiral. It's like we're just going on in a wheel. Nothing is being reinvented. It's just going on and on and on. So therefore, Justice Arola, until you start persecuting your friends, persecuting echelons of the society who are part and parcel of this decadence of rascality in Nigerian institutions, the judiciary system will continue to have piles and mountains and mountains and mountains of cases. Check out this Justice Gilbert in the United States. How many days did it take? How many days did it take? Olisa Abakoba said it. It will take him 7 days, even before the swearing in on May 29. 7 days to fix this nonsense. Even if they have to go on appeal, the appeal will be expedited in such a way that it will not infringe, the swearing in of a president. But here we are today. And that's why I see these cases are compounding. It's obviously the political cases, they're making money off it. If you want to be a lawyer and a judge now in Nigeria, election season is money-making season. All the signs you are seeing, the lawyers, you see some of them will start. In fact, after this whole fiasco now, many of all these lawyers will start opening their own chambers because there's money. We're talking about billions, even with foreign currency of dollars being spent, and euro and pounds being spent. So a lot of them are making money off it. The three states now that are going to go for government election, I think is it Ekiti, Imo State and Edo State now. They are already, SANS and lawyers are already, gaining momentum now how they're going to make money off it. I'm saying this now, it's painful and disgraceful that I'm saying this for my country, but this is what has been happening. This is what has happened. We have seen it. We have seen it. So therefore, Justice Arola, there will be compounding cases. It will be piling up. In fact, the political cases will override the other issues in the society, because that's one that people are making money off from. So please don't complain. Fix yourself. Fix your house before you start telling us tales by moonlight. As well, Lamidi Papa, the native doctor, well, as we are saying, before 2027, rascals like him will be expunged from responsible political parties. So, and as for the Yoruba Council, I wanted to give us our mandate because you are from Oyo State, to really talk more about that. Yoruba Council, they're asking. In fact, the Yoruba Council is under whose auspices? Because I don't want to talk much about traditional rulers. The Oluwo of Iwo, the person that we're even talking about. Let me not even go there. let me not even go there. He's the one who has written this and said, OBJ is not going to do nada. Right now, he's at the tail end of. Yes.
Can I interject? Sorry, I mean,
yes, go ahead,
know
sir.
How that escaped my mind, but I think what they are saying does not carry any. I mean, if a man can tell his can disown his wife, you think these ones they carry anything? Forget about them. They don't have anything against OBJ.
Oluwabi was just trying to gain. In fact, let me know. I don't want to. I don't like talking about
them also, it's a disgrace on them. It just tells you where the mind of these people, where their mind is. All of these elders, all of these people calling themselves. I mean, they are counsel to their own family and not counsel to me because I know where I stand.
But do you know what? It's bringing disrespect to the Yoruba tribe,
My
the Yoruba
sister,
race. It's bringing disrespect. Let's
my
call it the
sister,
way it is. All
you
this,
just said
in fact,
something. You
I don't
just said
know.
something to Ariwola. Ariwola is a Yoruba man. I'm a Yoruba man, born and raised in Lagos State. I'm an Oyo person. So whether you believe it or not, we are feeling the heat of this evil. And so whether you like it or not, we all are we are in this. All of them that are that have and in this evil, like the Ariwola, the Badabia Milas, all of those evil people, their name will not be forgotten in history. And that's what Yorubas are good for. They will not forget. You think they will forget them? The Lefaru team will not forget them. Their names will stay long on the time of history. You think they will forget Tinubu? You think they will forget Remy? They will not forget them. You think they will forget MCU? They will never forget them.
It's very, very shameful. It's quite disappointing. It's quite disappointing.
And that's the
I
evil
don't
that
know.
these elderly men have done to us.
It's very, very shameful. And Mr. Nanja, what I just want to touch about, Bola Ahmed Tinubu saying that people in the U.S. should come home. He's talking to the people from APC in the U.S. I don't think every responsible Nigerian citizen who lives in the U.S. will even listen to that nonsense. I really don't think so. That's a big joke. So even who are you? Who is he talking to? Like I said, I disassociate myself from anything that Bola Ahmed Tinubu has to say about any in North America in general, including Canada. I disassociate. He's not talking to us. He's talking to his cronies, like the ones like the Gbadabi Amila, Sanwo-Olu, all those ones. That they came from the US. They have a questionable records, past records in the US. So, those are his kind of people he's talking to. It's not responsible people, I beg. Mr. Nada, I know you were laughing about it, but it's not us he's talking to. I don't know who was even sitting down there in the US to sit down and listen to that nonsense. And lastly, for the young man Mobad, I pray his soul is really, he's really, really fighting. I just read earlier on, I cannot confirm it, that he said his three of his songs it's the first time somebody from Africa having three of his songs that are not even in an album to be three of the first top 10 songs in American music Billboard. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And like what's that that black man was saying, I don't know if the Nigerian police are actually listening to Nigerians. Whatever it is that Mr. Blackman was saying, that these are the people you need to call. It's like everybody now is a police officer. We are tired of being investigative journalists. We are tired, but you can't blame us because these people are not performing their duties. Perhaps maybe they've arrested these three guys that he listed that were in the vehicle with Mobad. Perhaps maybe they should be giving us reports on every 2 days. Nigerians need to know this information, not just keep silent, because it's a sensitive case. There's a tension everywhere. People are having sleepless nights. Every day we are hearing all sorts of things. The Nigerian police force, this is what we're talking. They need to evolve in their practice, in the way they police things. They need to evolve, especially cases every 2 days. They should have a PRO that comes out to tell us, okay, these are the people that have been arrested, the people that were in the car with this young man, the nurse. We just heard yesterday that the nurse was arrested. Okay, now they're just going down to the little people. This is the pattern. They go to the little people and then they make a frenzy over it, and then the story will just go cold, and they will not twist and skew everything like, oh, okay, it has nothing to do with the people that were bullying him, and they'll systematically remove the drug baron aspect of it and say, okay, this is what happened. But really and truly, everything that young man went through before he passed on, it started from two elements: the Naira Marley element and this Sam Larry element. A Legushi family writing a letter, disassociating themselves. That's not it. In fact, for me, it's a family issue between him and Sam Larry and them. But what is going on now? We need to hear that. And I just read somewhere, a few hours ago that, the CP of Lagos State has said that Naira Marley and Sam Larry, they should bring themselves for questioning. If they don't do that, he said within few days. They didn't specify. There's some comments that are kind of vague, or else they'll be declared wanted, but I don't know how authentic. Maybe I have to go through and find it and read through, but there are a lot of elements to this case. There's a lot of people that the police are too slow. Maybe they are fast, they're not telling us, but what we are seeing, this kind of, like this feet dragging in this investigation. It's just it's, to me, everything has shown to the entire world that it is not just about Naira money and the rest. There are big men, echelons of the society in government that are part and parcel of what led to this person of this young man. That's all I see in this case. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you for your submission. All right, we now have lots of people on the panel. So let's work with time. 88 minutes, please, everybody. 88 minutes. Okay, Mr. Jude, thanks for joining us. Mr. I. Jude, it's good to have you on the panel today. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Good afternoon, Niger Watch family. I've not been opportune to join lately, but I've been on the comment section each time I try to identify with what is going on the platform.
Thank you.
Mr. Elvis, in fact, every day, I know they say, bring your mind up, don't be dispirited, but the things that come out, on the media every day, my brother, if I tell you that I don't wake up like this and get mad, do you know, I've been at a place, I've been in the car at a place thinking about my country. Thinking about my country that gave me everything I needed to be a man. And now I'm almost like being in an exile. I'm here. I don't have a schoolmate that I went to school with. I don't have anybody I grew up with. But a place where I schooled and grew up, I just can't go back to that place. And the leaders are not making any efforts. It is not by the president just saying, oh, come back. Come back to what? I watched a documentary today from UK where people were scammed. They were duped of 10,000 pounds and were given skilled visas to come to UK. But they got to UK and there was nothing. No provision was made for them. They now go to food banks to go and collect food to eat. They are so frustrated because they sold everything they had in Nigeria. They sold land, sold cars, some sold their houses and thought they were going to have a more decent living. And then you get to UK, nothing. They can't even be employed in places that are not in the medical field because they were skilled visas was what they got. Some of them were in the medical field. So you can suddenly come and you want to go and work in a grocery store. That's Nigeria. Each time, because I have this platform that every day they post the headlines of the national newspapers. Each time I finish reading that thing, nothing gladdens my heart. You can imagine judges reading their judgments via Zoom. They did it on Zoom. How on earth will you have 100 and something thousand ballots that you said we are not signed and stamped, and they all belong to one party? So is that how educated or how enlightened the people in the north are, that all of them that voted for APC, all of them had their own ballots stamped and signed? It was only those that voted for NNPP that voted with ballots that were not signed and stamped. That's one tension in that northern part of the country. The killing of security men in the east is also generating another tension, because the army have gone to do a reprisal attack on the poor people in that area. It's only unfortunate. The people that did this thing are mobile. It's only a coincidence that that was where they laid the ambush. Sincerely speaking, if you comb around the whole community, you might find out that there might be nobody in that community that were part of that crime. But look at the video I got today. They have gone to destroy practically almost every business and home in that locality. So that one, the tension is there too. That of Mobad is also growing. Actually, while I was in Nigeria, I actually was in that industry, in that media industry, where we had opportunity to interact with some of these stars and so on. There are so many things we know and hear that we can't speak in the public life, in the public space like this. There are so much that is going on. Don't also forget that this kind of thing that happened to Mobad happened to people like One Day Cole. It happened to Kiss Daniel. It happens to the one they call TDK. It happened to even Burna Boy. Even Burna Boy suffered it. But those ones were able to get over it. But this one, he couldn't. It was discussed extensively yesterday how the parents failed him, how the country failed him and everything. But at the end of the day, the guy is gone, is gone. There is also another tension of, although that one is not so strong, NLC is saying they want to go on indefinite strike. But the news broke yesterday that NNPC, we are still paying the same subsidy that the president said it was gone. You heard about how much they say they had paid in subsidy, about 249 million, about $245 million. They say they had paid for subsidy in the past 1 or 2 months. And that's the same country where the president told us that the subsidy is gone. And I heard him at United Nations saying that the achievement he has made, he has moved the subsidy. Meanwhile, we hear that subsidy is still being paid in Nigeria by NNPC. So there are so many things that are happening that we don't even know how to start and to do. It demoralizes me every day. And true to what Black Panther said, he told us that the governor and the deputy were playing games. But I know you didn't seem to believe that, and you didn't think that two most important people in that state could be playing games. But look at it now. That's what it's looking like. That's what it's looking like. That they are playing games. So we will continue to talk. And something must happen. Something must have to give way. The tribunal in Enugu has come to tell us that, yes, that the NYSC certificate that the governor submitted, yes, DG of NYSC is saying it did not come from them, but that it's not even a requirement for him to be a governor. That's what they said. It's not even a requirement for him to be a governor. So there is no more a law against forgery and perjury in Nigeria. Yes, you might not require it as a qualification, but when you submit a fake one, it becomes a crime. And is that how we're going to go forward? Is that how this Nigeria is going to be? If you talk, you die. If you don't talk, you die. It's better you talk and die. Look at David. Look at David. All through the night I thought about it. I say, what is going to happen to this man? Ghana is too close. Ghana is too close here to Nigeria. Can you still hear me?
Yes, you are good, sir.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. So Ghana is too close that Nigeria can easily bully them. I'm telling you. If that guy doesn't leave that country, one day Ghana will cave in. Ghana will cave into the. Look at the breaking news you just brought now. When everybody have thoughts, that, oh, by the end of today or tomorrow, we'll be getting to hear all of these things that Chicago State University have been hiding. Well, look at it now. Then tomorrow somebody will not say that this Western democracy, of them are not on bed with the evil democracies that are going on in Africa. They are. They are. I met two people yesterday and spoke to them. They were asking me about what's going on in your country. And I said, we have a democracy, we have leadership that has failed us. He said, oh, that it is not only in your country, that is everywhere. That when we thought that computerization was going to help improve elections and politics and democracies, rather, those things have now helped in killing democracy. Because somebody will just go online and change something. And people will cry and cry and cry. Because they have everywhere. You can't go to the police and get justice. You can't go to the courts. You can't go to the army. Even if you like, you go spiritually. For those that believe in that, they're also there. They're also there. They're waiting for you. They're waiting for you. Mr. Elvis, we need more things to lift our hearts. We need more things to lift our spirits. But the kind of thing that we see and hear every day, I don't know which way we are going. I rest my case.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. Let me hear from Mr. Felix. Are you there with us?
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, can I quickly say something?
Yes,
just
sure.
came to mind now for David Hundeyin. I think they are also and a place where they are also hosting a talk because of him. As much as David is asking for this help, and I think my brother just spoke, Ghana is a proximity to Nigeria, so he should do whatever he wants to do in time and see how he can live. But also as he leaves. Remember, I don't know if you guys remember the case of Khashoggi. He's a journalist, I think, in Saudi Arabia.
Yes, he was killed and checked off. He was killed in the embassy, and that is, they treat him like meat.
So now it takes the Apple wristwatch on Khashoggi to be able to detect what happened. And you know what other thing? It was a prince in Saudi Arabia. This is not alleged. This is not an alleged situation. It's not an alleged situation. So as much as David is living, he should make sure he's watching his back. Khashoggi's case, I mean, that will still be fresh in our mind. This evil operation in power all over the world. They don't want their evil to be exposed. And this guy has done a great job for Nigerians than to allow any evil to happen to him. So leaders of the world, if you are hearing us tonight, please see how you can help David Hundeyin. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Felix, are you there? Mr. Felix, you are not there. In most cases, you just come here, then you leave. You cannot continue to do this all the time. It's wrong.
My beloved brother.
But it's not nice, sir. If you are here, you are here.
Can you hear me?
You cannot continue to do the same thing all the time. When they are calling you, you don't answer. Thank you. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Mr. Felix, we can hear you.
Can you hear me? You can hear me, right?
Yes.
Okay. My brother, in more cases, it is wrong. Yes, that is right. You are right. Then, I told you couples of weeks or couples of months ago, anytime you call me once, twice, I didn't respond, take me out so that other people can call me. Am I right?
Yeah, but it's not nice for you to come. We'll be calling you all the time. It's not nice. When you are here, just be ready to come in that you want to come and talk on what we've presented for you today. I cannot be calling you and assume you are not there, you are not there. The mentality, the assumption before I call your name, I will be thinking this person will certainly not be going to be there. Then when we call you, did not answer, then it comes to reality. It's not nice.
I know
Please
it
go
is
ahead, sir.
not
Talk to
nice.
us.
Okay,
Thank
I know it is not nice. That was why I
His network is bad.
say if you come, please do that.
Okay, Mr. Phillips, let's get back to you. Your network is bad. We can't hear you at all. I have to remove you for now. Come back again, sir. Thank you. Because your network is very, very bad. Maybe you need to change your phone or your computer. I don't know. All right, let's see. Black Panther, are you there with us, sir? Good evening to you.
Yeah, I'm there, sir. Good evening. It has turned to my turn. Oh, so fast.
Yes, now. Thank you. Good evening to you, my brother. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. I want to thank everybody, and then I listened to a couple of submission, and then most especially I listened to the last person's submission. I think you dealt with a lot of issues that we have, and it's not even there is more to it. There's more, and I want to especially thank everybody. Thank Mr. Nanjawa. Thank you for doing a great service to Africa as a whole, because you have not only dwelled on Nigeria issue, you have also, expanded your coast, and then we've talked about some African countries that are having some issues, and some African countries that are rising to the top through the people speaking and taking over their government through the military, which they say is the best that can do that, because they cannot go. If you try going, they take them down. So I just want to thank you for doing that service to the African race. I want to first of all say something in the Edo State election. Like I've said, the pills that they want to give to the people, it is not different from the pills they've given to the people before. These people are Nollywood actors. The two people involved, like I've said it here, they are playing games. One, the reason everybody should go. Look, politicians love to protect themselves. They know that they've committed a lot of crime against the constitution, against the people. And they don't only commit that crime alone. They do it conniving together with other politicians. And when you know the substance behind what they have done, you will follow that trail. Follow that trail down and see how they are maneuvering, because politicians, the Nigerian politicians, they don't change pattern. They don't change pattern. The pattern they are still, it is still the same pattern. They might come in different colors, but they are still the same pattern. When the Edo State, the deputy governor did the first one, I laughed. I said, this is a game. I said, there is going to be part 2. And thank God they brought the part 2. And there's going to be part 3. That one will hit hard into the fiber of every average Edolite. And you see some people, great people that you think that will not fall to that trap, they will fall to that trap, and they will be saying, oh, you shouldn't have gone this far now. We are all Edolite. Let us see. This man is quiet now. Let us see. That is the baby they want to give birth to. For everybody to see. Look, we outside, we are in a stadium. They are playing the game. Those people closer, Supporter, that means supporters. They buy it and their disciples, they spread their gospel around. And their gospel comes with financial gain, transaction. In that transaction, many does not know that they are transferring their sovereignty to them. They don't know. That is why they boldly do the wickedness without looking back. Because there has been a transaction. And that transaction, many people Nigerians don't know that it's a transaction. That is why they laugh. When they say the poor people, let the poor people breathe, they laugh. What is happening in Edo State? Everybody should just sit down in the stadium, be watching the football match. What they are driving, the baby they want to give back to is the baby that everybody will say, oh, let's sorry for him. He will perform that. But one thing that binds them together, that is a strain that I want you to take in today, that you look at it, that is a film that they are acting, is the Waterstone project. That money, that was a colossal amount of money that they want to cover that you all don't know. It runs in the billions. For a state like Edo State, they called the civil servant state, the billions that was meant for the people to stop the erosional problem, environmental problem in Edo State, they carved it up all and pocket it. No one dime was not spent, one dime. They all transfer the money, different currency, and that is all. That's the whole game they are playing. That is why you see the Edo State governor trying to bring one man from Benin itself. He's trying to bring, I heard the name, but I'm just looking at them. I've heard the name already. He's not even looking at the Esther Isis. He's looking at the Benin. That is what he's looking at. But that is a sham. That's a sham. The only person that they can put there, that they want to put there, is the deputy governor. Now this one they call it. You want to be governor? You want to be that life? Forget all those are not the work. That is what they are trying to do. And I'll leave that because they are bringing game that will more explain what I've been saying. I want to go to the Yoruba Council of, I think it's the Youth Council, whatever, that are telling OBJ, Baba Yabo, aka Baba Yabo, to apologize in 10 state TV station. You see, before you speak to a man like OBJ, you got to go and look at his antecedents. You got to know the man, where he comes from, the journey he has passed through, and where he is today. How they not promise him, and how they fulfill the promise, and why they not trust him in standing as a mediator within the North and the South. There is nobody in the Southwest that can confront Obasanjo eyeball to eyeball and tell him that, oh, Baba, go apologize. That Baba will look, the man will lock you up in his house there. That very big, mighty compound. He will lock you up there. Nobody go do nada. Like I said before, I said that man does not and will never apologize to no one. Let them bring all their A's. Let them bring all their A's. That man is not going to apologize. And come to think about it, let us analyze and see the role the traditional fathers have done. Let us analyze it and let us look at it, because you must look at it from two different points. What he has done might not be, but there's something that made him to do that, which we all know. And to conclude in that, I will say what made him to do that. That man knows them deeply, and that man told them that they deserve it. We all have been complaining over here. Oh, look at what our fathers are saying, blah, blah, blah. But we could not speak. But if we were in position like Obasanjo, who would have done the same thing? Because in governance, the more you know about, the more the revelation, in-depth secrets in it, the more your boldness to confront them. Because there is a transfer, monetary transaction between one man and another man. That is why that boldness will come up you to speak to them point blank. And for Obasanjo, like I said, he will never, nobody good. He can never, and he will never. On the election that they revert, I think they revert one, is it Kano or Kaduna? That is a welcome development. I don't want to speak anything about, because the election, all election in Nigeria is in a shambles. And I want to speak on Chicago. What is happening in Chicago, there is just a matter of following the rule of law. It is not surprising to me. And they are going to follow it to the latter. Only that we that are in a haste to see that this thing happened before the Supreme Court, so that they're able to submit that as another evidence. Because like I heard, you can still submit an evidence in the Supreme Court. But one thing, I'm still standing on my ground. I am very, very scared for the Supreme Court judges that will sit there and look eyeball to eyeball to the public, to the Nigerians that we have lost, to the heroes that we have lost during the election and post-election, and tell them that this election was done right and the president stand. Then they would have finally told us that we don't give, they would have given power to the people to do whatever they want to do, because they know they are not going to get justice in the court. The people will not equip themselves. They don't know what they are going, they don't know what they are going into if they do the wrong, give the wrong judgment, because this is the final one. If they give the wrong judgment, they have now given the people the power, transfer of power to people to do whatever means possible to get their power back. That is when the proliferation of arms, we got to a level whereby the police himself and the soldiers, they cannot be able to control it. I still remember what Dino Malai said in the chamber, the hallowed chamber of the Senate. And most of you should put it clear. That word is not ordinary. Many have said that word, but in a different version. So let us hold that word. And as they go further, they will enhance that word, and that word will surely come to pass. I want to go to the Enugu State, the election that the panel, the shamble, the judge, are they giving judgment? Because I heard when one of the submissions was saying that they passed some judgment. That judgment will be turned at the Supreme Court. It will be turned. That election will be turned. If it gets further, it will be turned. I am very sure of that. It will be turned. Me, I'm sure. That is my own. That it will be turned, because what has happened, it's you know, the state, the way they handle the state is quite different the way they handle presidential election. So I am very sure that if they go further, it will be turned. And I want to also say one thing. David Indero. We might make a lot of suggestions. Some people were saying, oh, Nigeria, how they buy one man in an embassy. Nigeria have not gotten to that stage yet. Nigeria have not gotten to that stage yet. You see, in our presidency, they don't get liver. Now, only for our front, they do ya. They don't get liver. To carry somebody that have been seeking for refugee, and somebody that they know that everybody know is speaking the truth. Nigerian government no get liver. Look at what happened to the Yoruba man that ran to Togo. What did they do there? They went to court. They couldn't do him anything. They couldn't do him anything. They all talk. Have they not released him? Is he not in Togo there or Benin Republic? It is when you are in Nigeria, they can do you anything. But when outside, it's either they package you in, or if they cannot package you in, stay there. They cannot come and buy you there. They cannot. Nigeria cannot. Can we face sanction with all this nonsense they are doing? Can we face sanction the way Iran is facing sanction? Can we? No. We cannot feed ourselves. We cannot produce nothing. Then the sanction comes on us. It's hell on earth. So I want to say that David Ayinderu should look elsewhere because it's very close. Yes, prevention. You should not try as much as possible to prevent things from happening. Despite we are talking, we are forecasting, but he should try as much as possible to make sure that he go far from Nigeria, far from the Western country, Nigeria, Western region of Africa. He can easily move. If he can move to Canada, if he can come to America, better. That's better for me, for him. So he should try as much as possible to pay, and he should not talk much about that. He should not raise alarm. He should just do it quietly and get himself intact so that they don't keep on. Because I don't see anything. He's just disseminating information. So there's nothing. He has not by anybody. But he's disseminating information that is very vital for democracy to sustain good governance in his own country. He's serving his own. He's doing his own part, and he's playing his part very well. So he has gone through the due process to get every information, which is right to me. So I just say, but to prevent anything coming up, he should please try as much as possible to move to Canada or to move to America, which is good and well protected, or to even peradventure move to some other African countries that are having negative thoughts against Nigeria, that don't have good diplomatic relationship against Nigeria. So those kind of people can be welcome, and that's a very good reason for it. So we should just try, but it should not make too much noise about it. Do it in a low key and have his way. I want to also say something concerning what we said concerning the Nigerian lawyers. I must tell Nigerian lawyers waiting for politicians to make money. It's all over the world. Only that our process is too long, and our process gives them room to make too much money because our judicial system is still not being refined. It has to be reformed. That is what they know, that if it is reformed, they will have limited time to do their Sharia. And I also want to say the INEC law that was made, these politicians are very smart. The INEC law will be perfect in this beginning if they remove the clause that says the power is ultimately in the hand of INEC. That is preposterous to me. I have been saying this, that for you to change, that is why I said, Ariwola, what is said, we should not read meaning to it, because to it the other negative way. He's saying what so many lawyers have been saying. We should stop this, reduce this method of letting the court determine who is going to be our president. We should make it more, not too long. We should make it more constrained, and we should create a sort of law that gives power to a particular group in the parliament to ascertain and correct before INEC can pronounce anybody. And INEC does not have the right. They should take that right out of their hand. It must be confirmed before a pronouncement is made. And the computerization should be full and not halfway. Like you can say, like what they said, they have a clause there, and they can do it manually if they want. They have the sole right to decide which way to do it. It's right there. They didn't say that they must do it through the beavers, but they will accredit through the beavers. But when it comes to collation, it must not be. They will decide which way to go. That is it. So I just want to stop from here because I have one very key thing to speak on, but later I will speak on that. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, but I want everybody to be set clear. If the Supreme Court does the wrong thing, the power has been totally given to the people to decide their destiny. Thank you.
All right. Before you go, my brother, that means, according to the statement of Ariwola, that's why you are saying that the power will be given to the people to do the right thing, right?
Yes, Ariwola talked on. No, not according to what Ariwola said. I am speaking in terms of what is said concerning the judiciary and how elections should be done. He's trying to tell us, because we have been saying it before. That is what he's saying, but in a different, he doesn't want to go too loud on it so that they don't seem, be partisan.
Exactly.
But yeah.
I think I'm what I'm getting from you is that what Ariwola is suggesting, that we should have something like the U.S., the Electoral College, that would end up,
yes.
that
God
would
bless
end
you,
up
madam.
saying, this is the person that's actually the elected. So it shouldn't be about the number of votes. We should have a special body that would determine the final say before we even take it to court at all.
Yes,
but
the power
is
should not be
corrupt
given to
now.
one person.
How are we going to gather them? Is it all those ones that have questioning character in National Assembly? Who are they going to pick? Who are going to pick those people?
See, we can start from somewhere by making sure that our computerization of electoral law is done. But the power should be taken from one person, INEC, to determine the fate of who is going to be the president. It's never, that's why I say democracy is not for Africa. You cannot give so power to one person. But if the Supreme Court deem it necessary to go the other way and give power to this Agbado, they have just given the supreme power to the people to go the other way and get justice the way they want to get it. That is all.
Thank you. Anyway, thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. I appreciate every one of you right there. I can see more people coming in here. Please, admins, if you are there, I noticed that some satanic people commented like 30 minutes ago, and I have to come and handle them by myself now. No, please, if any admin, you are there, please check what people are writing on the comment section, and so that we can take care of them. I appreciate you all, my people. May God bless every one of you that's just coming in right now. Stella, Ima Semendo, I can see you. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you. Wema, I can see you as well. Tony Africa, I can see you right there. Vitals, and many, many more. Madam Irene's Finance, I can see you earlier on. Namdi, thank you very much. God bless you all, my people. God's power is there with us as well. Thank you very much, my people. May God bless you all. All right, I'd like us to quickly move on right now. Madam Ellen were here before, but we missed her. Okay, let me call on Madam Victoria. Madam Victoria, it's good to have you once again with us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today? Okay, Madam Victoria, we can't hear you. I'm not sure. Maybe you're not available right now. Okay, I will assume you're not available right now. Thank you very much, people. Because we don't have enough people here today, so I'm going to round up on time today, unfortunately, because it's already above 3 hours. If I have my way, I want us to be doing 3 hours a day. Trust me. So thank you very much, people. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Brad Strasser, I can see you as well. Blessing Okafor. Thank you. God bless you all. Imo Sokri and many others. Charles Moses, thank you. You're just coming in. Thank you. God bless you, sir. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, let me quickly come back to Madam Rita again, then back to give us a mandate. Madam Rita, please talk to us. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I know I didn't talk about some things like what Ruben Abati was trying to explain. I don't know if he's a messenger for the APC or he's just trying to sit on the fence. He's not really sitting on the fence per se. The guy is just he's sitting on the fence between APC and PDP because maybe he wants some sort of appointment. But sometimes some of the things that he says it based on what is in the law, what has been practiced, what the expectations are. There's this systematic plot. What I see is just to kind of intimidate our thought process regarding the appeal, the Supreme Court's appeal, intimidate, whatever the result might come out from the Chicago State University. And so we have people like Ruben Abati trying to tell us that you know what, going to the Supreme Court now, these kinds of evidence will not even be looked at. We shouldn't bother thinking that it's going to change anything, or it's going to be like some sort of yardstick, to verify the illegitimacy of the selected INEC president. When you hear those kinds of rhetorics, those kinds of trains of thoughts, we should be very careful, and we should be very much aware. And that's why I want to thank you again, Mr. Elvis Edigin, for bringing these kinds of programs where we kind of educate people to be aware of the whims and caprices of these kinds of people and their agents. And I'm very, very happy that, when on Arise TV with Mr. Charles, when the lady was talking about, apart from it just being that, okay, the Supreme Court might not. There's something that Ruben Abati said. He said, except in exceptional situations where the Supreme Court might say, okay, let us see the educational qualification. But looking at the design of how our judicial process have presented themselves to us, those special clauses that might bring the proposition of saying, okay, let us see what the CSU certificate, has provided for us. That would not happen. There will be no exceptional cases in this scheme of things, knowing how, the corrupt system we have in Nigeria. That's not going to happen, except by divine intervention of some sort. Because I still believe in faith. I'm not religious, but I still believe that anything that is man-made can be altered. Anything that man cannot make, God can make the way. God can change it. I know some people say, why is she calling God? Yes, I have to call God here, because at the end of the day, karma is a bee. It's going to come back to all of us. All these things that's going on, all this the search article is searching for now, this legitimacy that the Bola Ahmed Tinubu's team is that desperately seeking and desperately trying to cover up a lot of things. It's going to come back to them. It's going to come back to our judiciary. It's going to come back to our educational system. It's going to come back to our social system. It's going to come back to our entertainment system. It's coming back to us. Mobad's passing now. Everything that Mobad went through up to the time of his passing and even after his passing, it's coming back to all of us at some way or the other. It's coming back to the system. So we should be very careful with the kinds of decisions that we make. And then this appeal, it will be to the Supreme Court judges. I don't know the names of, I think you mentioned the names of the judges that were selected by Justice Ariwola. Well, maybe at this point, you need to start looking at the research of each of these Supreme Court judges, the kinds of cases that they've dealt with in the past. I mean, we already talked about Ariwola, dismissing somebody on the basis of, forfeiture or something close to that. Now, saying that the jurisdiction now, I think Ruben Abati quoted one clause in the law. Whatever happened in the U.S. now, perhaps the Supreme Court will say the forfeiture of $460,000, that's the jurisdiction. It wasn't specified in the Constitution, in the electoral law, that it must be. They said any courts, right? They said any courts. So it's not left for the Nigerian courts now to now make the decision to say, you know what, I don't want to be ambiguous. Let me just say, if it has to do with any courts within the jurisdiction of Nigeria, that's the only basis I would think they would dismiss the $460,000. They'll say that was not our jurisdiction because it wasn't specific in the electoral. It was not specific every court in the entire world. It just said any courts. Any courts. It didn't say any courts in the entire world. So they would play on that, definitely. Finally, Chicago State University, I said it yesterday. I am saying this because I do not trust the United States. And for obvious reasons best known to me. It is very, very possible, even if I know that they have a law, they are following the law. Judge Gilbert has made his pronouncement and said this is what they have to do under oath, and certified under oath. And but
now Tinubu has challenged it now. Yeah, everything up also.
It is within his rights to challenge it. It's just like the Supreme Court, the tribunal now. Our president, Peter, it's within his rights to say, I'm going to appeal the judgment.
My concern is that
If you don't have anything to hide, why are you challenging it?
They have something to hide. That is why, and they're not missing their word, and they're not ashamed about it.
And especially his followers.
They are not ashamed about it.
How
And
can
his
you be
followers are
following somebody and he's hiding something from everybody? You are still following this person.
Can I interject, sir?
Go ahead.
Okay, now, so you said they are not ashamed, right? When you see, when people lack dignity, they lack dignity. And so coming back to the Yoruba Council, Madam Rita, and the Yoruba heritage, that is what they've done to the Yoruba heritage. It is happening now because those elders, they don't have shame. They are now bigger than their family name. They cannot protect their family name. They don't have shame. They don't have dignity. So, but the sad thing is the fact that whether you believe it or not, there are still the good ones that have their family name to protect. That not minding, even the devil has a follower. So let's just argue that the devil himself has a follower. So in challenging this case in court does not mean that they're just going to treat it and say, oh, because no, he will still go and challenge it. But the appeal court here is not the appeal court in Nigeria. So let's see how this whole thing plays out. But
yes,
it just shows that he has something to hide. And so for Abati, and Oji saying that Tinubu, Chicago CSU said Tinubu went to Chicago. They've not clarified which Tinubu went to Chicago State University. Thank you.
There are two things that I see here is, apart from the fact that they obviously have something to hide, another part is that they don't want to make it seem like any opposition had their way and won. So there are two different fights here, because he has put it out there. Anything he has told his lawyers, and the money is not the problem. Anything that we are going for legally, and if there's a process where they have to appeal, they would appeal. Even if they found out that he was a light-skinned woman before, and now he's somebody, with protruding eyes and a dark-skinned person, they would appeal that. So anything by team. Let me use our Nigerian parlance. Now anything by team right now, and they have no shame. For someone to get to this level and present himself, and then you have one like Pastor Kumuyi and Adeboye and the rest, and you have his wife that is she says she claims she's a Christian and part of whatever, and they have some even people that Muslims that pray 5 times a day. Justice Arola, Justice Samani, those ones, they are Muslims now, they pray 5 times a day. You understand? If they can do that in the face of the entire world, there's no shame.
Why is it that it's easy for us to get justice from another country, but in Nigeria, never? Why?
Because there is autonomy of the different institutions. Apart from that, they are a country.
And because
they understand what citizenship is. Nigeria is not a country. We do not have citizenship. We do not have citizenship.
And you practice what we call central government, where the power, the source is from one person.
Even
that is what you
the
practice.
Power is from one source. It is not something that is vague. We are not going to mystify it. The power in one source is a conglomerate of human beings. It's a conglomerate of human beings, I repeat. So those human beings in the central source now are the ones manipulating. And the law and the fake fraudulent constitution is making it legal. Whatever actions that they're doing is legalizing every action that they are taking. So the United States, the only thing I want to say, I've said it before, anything that is man-made, any law that is man-made, no matter how upright you think that country is, when it comes to certain things about country first, it can be tweaked. So therefore, CSU, whatever documents that you may eventually bring out for the world to see, CSU and the United States government, don't tweak it because of your own country, because of the favor you want to get from the man at Bodilon for your country. I know what I am saying.
Can I interject?
I know what I am saying. Of course, sir, you can.
You see, let anyone don't try to read the government of United States wrongly when it comes to national security, something bothered about national security and national government, national interest. The United States structures are very strong. No matter how you keep it, it will come out. The structure will bring it out. What is going on now, it is out of the hand of the United States government. It is the structure that is handling it. And the judgment that was given, you will see how they're going to tally to wherever they want to take it to. Is going to tally because the judge did a very good job. One thing about the judges, they try as much as possible to leave a good legacy and follow the rule of law intact too. They don't like deviating.
My
They
brother,
follow it.
the justice system in the US is independent of what is happening in CSU. That is why I know why I said what I said. It's not only even about the justice system right now. Yes, sir.
Madam Rita, we dey here, we dey see many judgment too.
Hold on, Black Panther, please.
You're not getting it.
Hold on,
Go ahead,
please.
sir.
Please let me take this call. I'll come back to you again, Madam Rita, to round up. Thank you, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, everyone. Hello, my well-meaning Niger Watch family. Thank you, everyone. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. God bless you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is a healing place for us. For a few days now, I've been a little, this is emotional roller coaster we are in. And this is one place we come to know that, just one of the reasons is just to know that you're not alone. Nothing is wrong with you, with what you're feeling, whether it is overwhelming or anything. What I just want to kind of pitch in very quickly is about Mobad. I know, Madam Rita, you talked about, was it you that said that 3 of Mobad's songs are number 1, like a hit first in America? Yesterday, one of my kids came in, and I don't know, I think we were still on. And she said, "Oh, Mom, are they talking about more?" Okay, yes, I was kind of trying to review what I said. And he said, "Mobad." I said, "What, Mobad?" He said, "Mom, everyone all over." And I asked her, how many is that? It's like every, and why I'm saying this is to say, please, if you are in America, if you are a mother or a parent in America, please call your children. Don't pretend they don't know what is going on. They know what is going on. And any mistake that we make in not calling them in, finding out what they know, how they are processing this. Because when I asked my child for that, the way they are processing this Mobad case is, it will shock you. So this is not just about us. It is about the whole world. It is about our children. So the children are aware. And one thing I know about this country is that when it comes to drug issues, if you want to know a nation that has been hit bad, it is America. One of the reasons why I was a little down is one of my experiences. When this issue came up, I remember the case. A young man that the parent is just one more year to finish his medical school. He traveled to another city. The parents were called, and I was there. I began to look at this husband and wife and their daughter. So they had just 2 children. The young girl was looking at the brother lifeless. And that experience never left me. What happened? Drug. A child that they were looking forward to graduate. And that child was lifeless looking at them. So it is an issue here. And I beg you, if the government ever tries any American government, the people of America will not stay silent. And I am here quiet trying to see and watch what is going to come out of it. This is a hand of God in this matter. Now I'm so convinced that for my child to come and say, "Well, she said yesterday, I believe you, this is beyond any human being." And I say one other thing I want to say. is about Mr. Hundeyin. I know wherever you are, just be safe. I know you're a wise. For you to have gone this far, I give you a check. You're a wise man. Can I finish what I want to say to him?
Go ahead.
In case he is listening, yes. This can be for anyone that is in this thing we are doing. I remember back in the days, a person I know working under Abacha. This person did not know, was going to work. Someone flagged, saw someone, then the person came in and started asking the question, oh, where do you live? He said, I just live at the back. Oh, so where are you going? He just mentioned, I say, it's on my way to work. Do you ever, don't worry, I'll be picking you to work. Instead of you paying money, because the person was nice and loyal, not knowing that it was a person planted to this person in Abacha, because that person was working close to Abacha circle. They monitored this person for I think about 2 years, until one day the person went on vacation. Now this young person didn't know that she was coming back. She came to take something at the office. Now saw this person in. She almost passed. I said, are you here? The person said no. Do you know that person disappeared? And she was in shock. So why am I saying this? Be careful. Make your inner circle tight, and be careful with new friends. That's all I want to say. Thank you so much. God bless everyone.
Thank you, Mother Joy. God bless you too. Thank you. All right, that was Madam Joy right there. Yes, we have a lot to learn from that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like to go back to Madam Rita again. Madam Rita, sorry about that. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, I think I am. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I think I'm done. I just want, let the school not alter. CSU, do not alter any document. Do not alter it. Do not alter any document. It's got nothing to do with the justice system. CSU, do not alter any document that will favor Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Bring the documents that you have, the authentic documents that you have from 1979 or prior to 1979. Do not alter anything and present it to the court under oath, because things like this can be skewed. We know that. It can be. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The court is currently going on live right now. I'm listening to them from another source on X. So it's going on right now. I'm listening to what the judges, everybody is saying live right now. So I will continue to give updates as we continue to talk. So that means certainly we are going to get the final decision this evening. Thank you very much. Somebody is calling in. Let me quickly pick this up. Prince Akwashi. Okay, I lost you there, Prince Akwashi. Okay, you're calling back. Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, I believe it should be afternoon or evening wherever you guys are, because it's afternoon here. And I just wanted to ask a little question, okay? Now, my question is this, in regards to Enugu, oftentimes I've seen people, they talk about, there's a way we handle things communally, we'll take you to a shrine and all that kind of a thing. My question is this. Does it mean that this shrine of a thing only works for poor people? Can somebody actually take the governor now to the shrine and, as a case, go and present it to the shrine and then let the shrine take its course? I'm just asking. I'm just trying to be, play the devil's advocate in this one. Okay? Is that possible?
I don't know. Maybe they will answer that later.
If Mr. Siam is there, let me ask him, because I really want to see, since the judiciary have proven to be corrupt, in a clear case, then the next thing is they should take them to the shrine and place his name in the shrine and let the shrine take its course. Whatever it does. But it shouldn't be only poor men that is being taken to those shrines. The rich people should go there now,
Thank
and
you.
let's see what goes on. But
Thank you,
other
sir.
than that, I just want to thank every one of you. I just want to extend my greetings to you guys,
Thank you,
and
sir.
keep up the good work.
God bless
Thank
you,
you.
Prince Akwashi. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Joseph Orji, you're talking about Supreme Court. I'm talking about the Chicago courts. We are following them live now. I don't know if you're referring to Nigeria court. I don't know. The Chicago court right now. Yes, I'm listening to them live right here. So if there's any update, I'll pass it on while anybody is giving their submission, at least before we finish this broadcast for today. Guys, press on the like button now. I'm going to take this like, at least let's take it to, what's the current like? 335. Let's take it to 400, please. Let's take it to 400. Press on the like. God bless you all. Okay, let me call on, before I go back to orders, let me quickly call on Samuel Ibikwe. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm very glad to be here. Unfortunately, I joined quite late, so I'm not really sure what topics you're discussing this evening. But I think it has to do with emergency appeal.
Yeah, yes. He's right there on the screen. Yes.
Yeah, by Tinubu's lawyer.
Tinubu is trying to stop Chicago State University from releasing his credentials.
Okay, yeah. So, well, I think that was expected because they tried to put up, this show that they were not concerned about, the efforts of Atiku to get Tinubu's credentials from Chicago State University. Yeah, I know they have, others, they are psychophans, so-called special advisor on these new media, Twitter, Facebook. They always try to put up this, face that they are not concerned, but we all know, that David Hundeyin, did a lot of work on that. I think last year or this year, between late last year and early this year, David Hundeyin has already done, comprehensive work on that, revealing, who Tinubu is or who he's not, really, but due to our judiciary, the Zoom judiciary, because now the judges are all hiding, they are afraid to deliver their so-called judgment, so they are now using Zoom to deliver judgment, so because of the kind of judiciary we have, where they would, want to dismiss obvious facts. So he wanted to have his own to subpoena Chicago State University, really, so that, he would be the one, that, or that presented the case, subpoena Chicago State University, really. I don't know how to put it, really, but he somehow wants to be the originator, so that to see if the judiciary will be moved to accept the facts of the case, at hand. And I don't know, concerning the appeal that PDP made to the Supreme Court, I don't know, the deadline was yesterday, right? To manage the appeal, I don't know, was yesterday.
Yes, they submitted the appeal already. Peter Obi and PDP, they've done that yesterday.
Yeah. So the documents that they want to obtain from Chicago State University, I don't know how they will file those documents since the deadline was yesterday. The deadline for submission of the appeal. I don't know how they will do that.
There's nothing wrong to know the identity of your president.
Yeah. So for David Hundeyin, some people have been saying that he should go to any of these African countries, Mali, Burkina Faso. I don't think that's a very wise, advice for him. I think if he's to leave Ghana, he should go to any of the European Union countries that does not have strong ties with Nigeria. Like Sweden, Holland, and the rest of them. Because if he goes to the UK or to the US, because of their ties with Nigeria, really, they may want to play ball. If it warrants. So I think the best place for him to go is to any of these European Union countries, that does not have strong ties with Nigeria. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me come to Madam Nena, we lost you. Oh, okay. Madam Victoria, I'm not sure you're still available yet. Okay, that's fine. I would like to go.
Are you calling on me?
Can I speak 1 minute?
Yes, 1 minute. After you, then I'll give us a mandate.
I just want to speak concerning the last portion of what our brother just said. You see, there's something we need to know. It is very difficult, even if they stay in Canada or US, it is going to be very difficult for you to extradite someone that has not committed any crime and is on asylum in America or Canada. It is almost impossible. So when people say European countries, I don't see anything there. Thank you.
Sorry to come in. Sorry. I think Black Panther still feels we are running a heavenly government. When you say some of these things and you say it's not possible, did people ever believe that there will be rendition of Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, a British citizen? So don't say it's not possible. I'm telling you, don't say it's not possible. The best thing is to be one step ahead of them. Don't say it's not possible.
See, what I'm saying, get me very clear. When you are on asylum in America or Canada, and you want to follow the due process, it is almost impossible for you to take him if he has not committed a criminal offense.
To you now, you think he has not committed offense, but the people that are after him feels he has committed treason. You are the one that is saying that he has not committed offense. As far as they are concerned, this guy is an enemy of the state, and they see it as treasonable.
How? Tell me how.
Yeah, because they say that information he gave out.
They cannot substantiate their facts in international courts. They cannot substantiate it. Nigerian government is a fraud. They can't do that.
You see, according to them, it was that information he gave out about Nigerian plans to invade Niger that made them not invade Niger, and they're seeing it as treason. They're seeing him as an enemy of the state. I'm telling you, this guy has a genuine fear. So when you say it is not possible, you're somebody on asylum and so on, these people can do anything. I mean, they can do anything. Some of these things that are happening now, we never believed it's possible they could happen.
Yeah.
See what is going on in the US. See what is going on in the US that we live in.
For David Hundeyin, really, the United States, France, and UK, I think they have interest in Niger. So if he goes to the US, there is no guarantee, that he will be protected 100%. So I think it's better for him to go to a country that does not have any interest in Niger Republic, one, and then that has, a minimal economic ties with Nigeria. I think there are some European countries that don't, really give a damn about Nigeria, really. So I think, US, UK, France, they're really out of it. You might say Canada, well, 50-50, but US, UK, France, no.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let me quickly give you guys this update here. As you all know, the body of Mobad was exhumed this afternoon. The Nigerian police force came out now that they've done the autopsy already. If we have any doctor with us right now, please, is this how quick autopsy can be? I don't understand, because this is the statement from the Nigerian police. Mobad autopsy update. The Nigerian police force wishes to inform the public that the autopsy procedure for Mr. Mobad has been successfully completed. Further information will be provided as soon as the results are available. If I'm not a doctor, if we have any doctor listening to us right now, please update us. Autopsy now, so they quick, because they assume the body just this afternoon, not long, and the everything is done now. Please, I need updates.
Well, it depends on what they want to do, really. Well, and then for some autopsies, they may be looking at a particular organ or a particular system in the body, you know. So if they are looking at that, that may not take time, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Let me take some calls quickly, and I'll come back to you all. Okay, I lost that. Love of God, you were calling in. Please call back if you want to talk to us now. You know, please, guys, know the right time to call when nobody's talking. I think it's better. You know, some people watch this, you watch us, but you are 5 minutes behind or 10 minutes behind. That's why when you want to call in, you just press your phone, call it in. Make sure if a panelist is talking, I've said it before, I cannot stop them from talking because you are calling in. You know, thank you very much, Madam Deborah, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You are not talking, madam. You see your network. So I need to move on to the next person. Madam Deborah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much.
Hello?
No, please. Somebody's talking on the phone. Mute yourself, Madam Victoria, please. Go ahead, Madam Deborah.
Yeah, I just want to make a quick contribution to the broadcast. I wanted to speak a little bit about David Hundeyin. I know very well that this administration would definitely want to go after him, especially because he's been exposing quite a lot about him. David, if you're listening, I think it would be a wise thing for you to seek asylum elsewhere. Just like one of the callers said, that he should go to countries that do not have a strong tie with Nigeria, especially outside Africa. And anybody who has any kind of information that can be helpful to him, you know, especially if you live outside Nigeria, I think this is a time we should all try and see how we can support him just to make sure that he's safe. So that's what I wanted to say. And regarding what is happening in Chicago, I just hope that they're going to release the information and they will not do any form of manipulation to the information that they're going to release. Because it's obvious that Chicago too are trying to be complicit in this whole issue from the onset. So I don't know if what they are going to release is going to be accurate, or they will try to do some manipulation on the information that they are going to release. Yeah, thank you so much for the good work you're doing.
God bless you, madam. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me call on the next person. Madam Victoria, are you available to speak now?
Yes, I am.
Okay, hold on, please. Another call just came in. Thank you, please, Lord. God is my strength. Please talk to us.
Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, madam. Go ahead.
Everyone on the comment section and on the panel. Quickly, let me quickly talk on this one that you just showcased now about what the police said about Mobad. You see, for you to get all this thing is supposed to be around 2 to 3 working days.
To get these things. Wait, to get what? You say for you to get these things. What's things? You say for you to get these things, it's going to be 2 to 3. What's the
For you
things?
to get
It's specific.
What's it? I don't know. Let me see what you just said. The mobile examination for his autopsy is supposed to be about 2 to 3 days.
To get the result, right?
Yeah, 2 to 3 days.
Okay, but how long does it take to do the autopsy?
2 to 3 days.
No,
2 to 3 days.
Madam, hold on, please. How long does it take for results to come out?
It's supposed. I said the results supposed to take 2 to 3 days.
That's okay. Then how long does it take to carry out the autopsy?
That's what I'm telling you.
No, it's not possible. No, it's not possible. You are not a doctor. You can.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, let me interject. Let me come in here.
No, please hold on. You cannot use 2 to 3 days to do the autopsy and use 2 to 3 days to wait for a result. That's the 2 different things now.
That's why I just want to give you information about it.
All right, thank you, madam. Thank you very much. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay. The information I want to give is to get the specimen will not take you so long because this is a body that is already decomposing. You don't want to keep it. I am not, but at least I have a little bit of knowledge about it.
The question we are asking is that is a straightforward question. How long does it take to carry out autopsy?
The autopsy will take up to 3 days before you can get result. But to get the specimen, you can get the specimen and put the body back again, either in the morgue or in the grave. So that one doesn't take a long time. The process have started. They've gotten the specimen. Then the results will come out after about 3 to 4 days. It's not something. The result doesn't come out immediately.
Okay. All right. Let me hear from someone else quickly. Thank you very much. Okay, I lost the call. Please, anybody that is calling in, just keep calling in. I'm not really in the mood to call anybody back this evening. I'm so sorry about that. Thank you very much. To be honest, I don't know, because Nigerians films they are not very happy about the time it took the Nigerian police to carry out this autopsy, because the body was assumed just a couple of minutes ago. Couple of hours ago. Now, information is already coming out to the public now that the autopsy have been done, that they are waiting for. So what the question Nigerians are asking right now is, why was it that fast? That is what we are asking.
Can I say something?
Yes, hold on, I have somebody on the phone. Let me deal with the people on the phone first. Thank you, Mr. Chris, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello. Okay, good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, Mr. Nigeria. Good evening, everybody on the panel. My name is Chris, and I'm calling from Dublin. I just really want to comment on this autopsy. I think from what I'm reading here now, the police people, they are not serious in any way. Come on, this time is too short to get an autopsy. When was the body exhumed? Only today or yesterday?
Today, this afternoon. What is yesterday?
Yeah, it's not possible now. Even for a fresh body, it's difficult to just exhume the body like that. Before you take slides, you take preparation, and you have to store them. You have to treat them with chemicals and stuff like that. This particular guy is not just a gross examination they are going to do. They are going to do histological report on him. They are going to do chemical pathological test on this guy to actually see if he was poisoned. They will need to see the kind of things he has in his system, not just only looking at the gross appearance, if he was beaten, for example. But they have to look at the tissues, the specimen, and taking the fact that this body has been treated with formalin before it was buried. All these things, they will all come into play. For these people to just write this, it just makes all of us jokers in this nation. This should not be coming from the police. I've tried to read this statement over and over again. And they're trying to say
that's why I brought it here, because Nigerians are already very angry with this now, because it's too quick.
Yeah, even to be honest with you, sir, even then in school, the bodies that are used for practicals, it even take longer than this. Not to talk of a body that has been treated, that has been buried, and has been exhumed out again. You know, this is just a joke. I tried to read the statement over and over again. Are they saying that they have prepared the samples, or they want to go and carry out the test on the samples, or that they have finished everything? They are just only waiting to release the result. And sadly, it is the second one. What they've written here is that they have finished everything. They are just trying to release the result. This is shambles. This is completely rubbish. This is utter balderdash. It's nothing they want to release. They already know what they want to do with it. Pathological reports are not just things you write like that. Like I said, even for a 400 level medical student, you can't do this. It takes longer than this. Not to talk about something that has, this is forensic, pure forensic pathology. It's not something you just wake up, you assume a dead body today, and at the end of the day, you are telling me you are ready with this. It's a joke. We play too much in this country. Well, I'm not even going to talk much. Let's just wait and see. It's not going to take anything for them to disband this result. That was complete rubbish. Thank you very much. I'm sorry for the words that I used.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you right there. You know, so I would like to call on Madam Victoria now. Madam Victoria, please talk to us. Madam Nena, after Madam Victoria, I'll come to you. Thank you very much. Go ahead, Madam Victoria. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening, everybody. The gentleman that just spoke kind of spoke my mind, spoke about everything I want to talk about on that one anyway. But maybe they just wanted to. I'm trying to be the devil's advocate right here. It's correct what he said and what everybody is saying is correct. It can actually take you maybe 24 hours or 12 hours to get your samples, but the actual results, the pathology and everything probably will take almost like 48 hours. You know, the very minimum too. That is when they want to do like a comprehensive one. But sure, we all know Nigeria now, so nothing works in Nigeria, and everything is wuru wuru pa pa pa. Probably though, as it's been indicated that this boy was buried alive, and I think, like I said yesterday, and I actually read somewhere today that he was only given Versed, which was supposed to be like, depending on the milligrams they gave him, probably lasts maybe between 2 to 4 hours, 6 hours maximum. That was why they had to, hurriedly buried him before the medication wears out. And from what I saw today from the people that were at the graveyard, they were like fresh bloods and stuff like that. I think when the medication weared off, this boy actually struggled. So he had a lot of bruises and his damage and all of it before he actually finally gave up the ghost. So Nigeria, or the Nigerians, or the whoever is doing the autopsy might just want to, because from, I don't know, from the YouTube, people screaming that there was still fresh blood, blah blah, all these things. I'm just talking from what we gathered. So we have to wait from what they are gonna give us, because I know they can give us some cookable story, because they did give us one during the Whitney and this, the boy was his, still I've forgotten his name. When they died, Nigeria, they kind of covered up. But this one, I don't know. We have to just wait for the results, and we see. They might just want to go from what, the bruises and stuff. Because I really don't know if Nigeria has the capacity to do a real deep autopsy. They have not proved that. Ever since me, I've been following all these murder cases, from some of them. that I have actually followed. I have not been impressed, but they might just want to go from the peripheral and his body, his body and stuff like that. So we just have to um, wait and see. But they cannot come back and tell us that, oh, he died of air infection or he died of hypertension or something like that. Because the poor boy, they said, was hypertensive from constant bullying. So I guess that's just what I'm going to add to what the last gentleman said. So that's just my little addition to that. You just have to all calm down and see. And to Ariwola, Dajiwa, let's respect our elders, okay? They said, Baba Dajiwa, I do have a message for him from another Dajiwa, Daddy Adeboye, and Dajiwa Kumuyi. Because all these babas that refuse to go, they want to fi gbogbo the youth láti fi ra ilé ayé gbé. Daddy Adeboye told us way back then that when I used to, when I got born again, burning with fire and going to Sunday school, studying the scriptures, they said that the wages of sin is death. It was Daddy Adeboye that told me, that told us that is in the scripture, that the wages of sin is death, and every form of unrighteousness is a sin. Okay, I'm going somewhere. It's logic reasoning, and if you testify, if you witness falsely, false witness, false judgment, stealing, lying, all these things are sin. Ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ni, gbogbo àìṣòdodo pátápátá ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ ni, and the wages of sin, ikú ni èrè ẹ̀ṣẹ̀. And I was trying to say something yesterday also, and I think I was driving and my network was not very good. All these things I'm saying now, it's not me that said it. It's all these babas that instilled all these things in us. And to me, they stayed with me and they shaped and formed my lifestyle. Sonny Ade said that another Dajiwa, they are all in the same age group, but they are the ones that were teaching us all of these things. So nobody should say I disrespected Babawa Ariwola. Babawa Ariwola, Baba Sonny Ade, King Sonny Ade also said that ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ fi tẹ́ ẹ já ewé sí ẹnu lójú odi, okay, ẹ̀ ń ṣe lákáláká lójú arọ. All right, ẹ wá po ẹ̀kọ àti kẹ̀lẹ̀bẹ̀, ẹ pò ó pọ̀, ẹ ní kí afọ́jú kó wá mú kan yangan. King Sunny Adé said òjìji ń wò yín, ẹlẹ́dàá ń wò yín, gbogbo ẹ̀yin tẹ́ da ráìsì pẹ̀lú yẹ̀pẹ̀, tẹ́ dà á pọ̀ fún youth Nàìjíríà, tẹ́ni kan wá máa jẹ, òjìji ń wò yín. Another our daddy, our big daddies, I think it was Obe tó sọ, tó ní pé ẹ rántí ọjọ́ àti sùn, ṣìkàṣìkà rántí ọjọ́ àti sùn o, ẹ rántí ọjọ́ àti sùn, ẹ rántí ọjọ́ àti sùn. These are the music, the elders that will sat us down then and teach us the good way to live. They instilled into us, and these things stayed with us. Pé eléyìí o, má jẹ́ kí n jẹ́rìí èké o, má jẹ́ kí n jalè o, má jẹ́ kí n ṣe eléyìí o, don't let me steal, don't let me do false witness. So àfi tó bá jẹ́ pé àwọn bàbá Adébóyè parọ́ fún wa ni o, I don't know, because they are the one. These are the things that gathered me growing up. So it means that if Dadiwa, Baba Ariwola, if you do false witness, if you do false judgment, if every form of unrighteousness is a sin, Dadiwa, it was Daddy Adeboye that said it. And it was Daddy Adeboye that always go and drink tea with God. So Daddy Adeboye needs to come back and tell us that it is not so. God has changed his mind that, sin, the wages of sin is no longer death. So Daddy Adeboye needs to come back and tell us, because all the time he is the one that goes to bring information when they are drinking tea with God. He needs to tell us if God or Jesus or whoever is drinking tea with, if he thinks Mobad does not need justice, that the Adeboye needs to go and when he's drinking tea with God, because these people are not speaking. I have cried. I didn't even know when I dozed off. I've not slept since last night. I have not slept because I wanted to see when they're going to resume, because I knew that they were going to do it today, because they said the weekend, and I know they don't want the public to be there. You can, okay, and I knew the ballet cannot stop them. We are talking about murder case here. Nobody, no ballet. All this, like we were saying before, all these our kings people, they do not have say in the government. Their place is for the people. So I knew that it was going to happen today. Okay, Daddy Ariwola. That is my own contribution. I want to know if Daddy Adeboye lied, because if you do false judgment, it means according to Daddy Adeboye, the wages of sin is death. Ikubai ohuni eri eshe. Even your popular musician, the one that is Mayegun K1. Everybody is saying it. How come people say one thing and do the other? Baba Ariwola, this thing lies with you. Nigeria needs reform. Nigeria needs reformation. We need to reform the country. Give the mandate to who the people want. Give the mandate back to the rightful owner. Ogbe phone follow. Give the mandates to people. How will you feel if this? I mean, Omoye Jerora. I just, it's man, it's just so painful. Painful. I don't know why I'm so attached to this case. It's just so painful. It touches me to the bone marrow.
Okay, it's okay. All right, I'll let you go. Please, you need to stop now. Thank you. This is, I understand. It's so emotional. This particular case have affected everybody. Everybody. Anyway,
let me say one thing. Let me just say one last thing. Baba Ariwola, ẹ̀yin náà lẹ máa ń sọ ẹ̀yin àgbà ni o, tó ṣe bí òwe lójú ẹ̀yin àgbà o. Ẹni kò sáṣegbé o. Kò sí àṣegbé. Àṣepamọ́ ló wà. Iyán ogún ọdún a máa jóni lọ́wọ́ fẹlifẹli. Think before you act. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Victoria. Thank you. All right, Madam Bella Naomi also called me. Okay. Mr. Solomon, you called me as well. Prince Akwashi, okay. Let me return one. Madam, please hold on. Madam Nena, you're going to be the next to speak on the panel. Just trying to return one or two calls and see who is available quickly. This is thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, ma. I didn't know you called.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
How are they?
We are not fine, no.
My comments share people. I know.
We are not fine at all.
We are not fine, really. I want to talk about what Tinubu say. We could not very speak English.
No,
if I want to start to talk in a better English, it will take me time to explain what I want to say.
No, you are good, Mama. Go ahead.
Unado, thank you, sir, for calling. He said we will be UK or abroad. I don't know. I talk him.
Yeah,
they will come invest.
Exactly.
Now that one want to put. Many of us they UK. Many of us, the U.S., many of us, the Canada. Okay, now still is here abroad with it. Person like me, when they Europe, I get to me for Nigeria, Edo State of reside. Every day I dey buy diesel to take off of the summer. And I get people where they work for me. Is it fair? My question is going to exactly Tinubu. We could not vessel. I know the vessel. Me, I know the vessel. To Tinubu, if somebody buy 48,000, let me say at the end, 100,000 to move all the summer and work not day, because work not day, the wood is not day there. If you still go the work, the people don't go chop your money. How can we move forward? If we have light, we can say, okay, we manage them. You are telling people to come into the country to invest. Those that are already invested, what did they get? Nothing. Now to be at the talk to number now Tinubu at the talk to. What did they get? Nothing. You pay your workers, you pay your diesel, you pay this one, you pay the other one of the wood. At the end, you not earn 20,000. After more than 200,000 when you spend. Is that a work? Sir Tinubu, my lovely president, my lovely president. If you come up for there, I go love you mother. If somebody is more better than what we have, because people are doing nonsense. Not nonsense. You people are picking us like babies. You are picking us like tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow will be another day. Oh, no, get another day. Oh, I don't spend for that country, but I never see good money.
You never see. You never see your money back. I understand. You know.
I never see good money.
Very sad.
Now, somebody I want to talk to, Sir Tinubu. I get to me. I get many workers, and they pay them every time, every month. Now me they spend now. My body they hurt me. If they pay me, but then they save, they get their family. And they buy diesel. Yeah. Waiting now, Sir Tinubu. How you want to make this country go forward?
Thank you, sir.
If we not get light to move it on.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Round up. Thank you.
I'm okay. I've already said it all.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Madam Bella Naomi. God bless you. It's good to have you on the phone today. Thank you for coming on. Thank you. You see, what this woman is saying is simple. This is somebody that have invested so much in Nigeria. What she's saying there is that she's spending with all that she have invested. She's not getting anything back. There's every probability she's even sending money from abroad, you know, to pay salaries in Nigeria. That is what we are saying now. You know, do you know how many people that find themselves in this same situation that have businesses back home? The country is messed up. Now the court door closed and the door adjourned. They could not pass judgment anymore today because Tinubu stopped them. Everybody is angry right now. Are you not telling me now that American court now wants to do wuru-wuru? Hey, power of money. That's what it be. Hey, this one, a Carlo. Now, wow. All right.
John Wash.
Yes, sir.
that in document will come out. You will see that the court appeal will go in line with the judgment because there was no compromise. It was strict by the law, and the judgment was made. That is why I said they should make sure that they swore under oath to release it, so that there will be no compromise.
But okay. Anyway, make una give us hope, sha. Come back, Nigeria. Madam Nena, please talk to us. It's good to have you on the panel. Please call us. Hold on. Just hold on. People are calling in. Madam Nena, if you're there, talk to us.
Yeah,
Good evening to you.
I'm here. Good evening, Mr.
Thanks for your patience.
Yeah, no problem. Good evening, Mr. Yeah, good evening, everybody. Service, you see, yesterday, I was here yesterday or 2 days ago. We were talking about this Mobad thing, and I said it, that I'm scared that there might not be any justice for this guy. And he's beginning to look like it. It's beginning to look like it. Because when we talk, the question we'll ask ourselves is it not Nigeria again? Is it not Nigeria? But then, and you ask yourself, must we continue like this? That is my fear. And that is why the issue of this Mobad guy is hurting me so badly. It's really paining me. Like, I felt I couldn't even hold myself when I have an eyewitness. When I mean eyewitness, I mean somebody who was at the graveside when he was exhumed. That was telling me, he said, do you know that just like somebody said that this boy apparently was struggling, he had bruises. Those bruises are fresh bruises, and he has fresh blood, which means this guy was actually buried alive. That guy was actually alive when they took. Oh Lord, have mercy! And look at Nigerian police. Look at the people that we are supposed to be trusting with the security and justice in Nigeria. You were asking before, how long does it take for autopsies to be conducted? I don't want to go further because I wanted to explain it, but the guy that called from Ireland gave exactly the kind of the submission I wanted to give. Autopsy is not something you just assume body, you just look at it, turn the body, piam. You say, okay, we don't see somebody. The body gets marked, he gets there. He get see what they come out for ear, maybe not ear. No. A lot of things had to go into place. I'm not going to repeat most of the things that he said. When you talk about forensic experts bringing things that even the casket that this guy was thrown into is supposed to be taken. A lot of evidence, a lot of things has to go into play. Samples here and there. Those ones are not the things that you do in a jiffy. They are not the things that you do in a jiffy. There are a lot of things you have to get into place. But the actual process in itself, like from the moment that all the necessary samples have been collected and everything, the process on itself of opening up and checking and did it, most times it doesn't take more than 3 hours. But the process is not something that they will exhume the body how many hours ago, and already they're telling us is successfully completed. You see, this is why I was afraid that there might be no justice for this guy. And it's going to be very painful. It is going to hurt more than anything else. That at the end of the day, the story of this boy will go like every other story that comes up in Nigeria. My brothers and sisters, this is going to be very pathetic. This is going to be heartbreaking. It is already heartbreaking. It is already very, like, I'm so emotional. When this person sent me there, I'm like, what are you talking about? He said, let me tell you something. This boy may have died maybe 2-3 days ago. Because if you see him, oh Lord have mercy, I don't even know. My brothers and sisters, which way Nigeria? How do we go from here? Nigerian police, and at the end of the day, as we are speaking, apart from the supposed auxiliary nurse that they say gave him whatever injection that they gave him, I don't know if there is anybody else that is already in police custody. Because at the end of the day, it might just be the poor people that the peasant, the people that were just giving peanuts to carry out this wicked act. That will be the ones that police will present to us. But the main perpetrators of this evil will go scot-free. It is so sad that this is where we are as a people. It is so heartbreaking that this is where we are as a nation. Who is safe? Who is protected? I said it before. Every Nigerian now is a potential Mobad. This is terrible. This is bad. This is horrible. This is evil. This is satanic. Nigerian police, they are gradually coming up with their lies. They are gradually coming up with their lies. This is the first stage of the lie. By tomorrow, they will bombard Nigerians with another one. And here we have eventually completed it. And then we find out that actually they tell one senseless story. Who will see the body to verify what he said? I listened to the voice of a young man. I think the guy told his story to either Instablog or one of these, either or maybe what's the other one? Instablog or the other blogger. And he was telling his story of how he met this guy at the hospital. I don't know how many people that heard his voice on that very day that he passed. He told the story. He said he was in that hospital when they brought Mobad. That Mobad came with a guy. Came with one guy. And he said when he saw him, he was excited at least to see somebody that he loves, you know, a musician that he met him. He said, "Oh, I like you." He said, even though he was looking very tired, he was looking like somebody who was kind of weak, that he begged him to take a picture with him. The guy took a picture, and he actually, when he was talking, he was just telling the person that he was speaking to, so I'm going to send the picture to you. I want to believe that that picture is available. Maybe he's the last human being that took a picture with him while this guy is still alive. He said the whole thing happened so much in a hurry that when they were waiting there, the next thing, he started seeing people running helter-skelter. He spoke to one of the nurses, the nurse that spoke to him earlier, said, "What is going on? What is going on?" The lady whispered to him, he said they just gave Mobad an injection and he collapsed. The next thing, within minutes, the person who brought Mobad to the hospital took Mobad, came out and with the nurses, they took him. Meanwhile, he said while they were waiting, that one of the reasons why he waited for so long, they said the doctor is not in the hospital yet. So my point is this, and that was when that boy that was making that video was saying Mobad is dead, Mobad is dead. And if people watch that video very well, when the guy was saying Mobad is dead, Mobad shook his hand and the boy stopped the video right away. That person that was carrying him in the car, Mobad moved and the guy stopped the video. It was there that they took. The guy said he was still in that hospital, and the news broke.
That was when they finished the job.
That is
that was when they finished the job, because if you even me, I saw the video, you can see Mobad. The time the guy declared say Mobad all that, the Mobad can't shake his head small.
Yes, and the
then
boy
he quickly caught the video.
Quickly caught the video.
You know,
so this person,
Madam Nena, let's watch this video. After they exhumed his body today, they were total fresh blood. It means that Mobad was unconscious and he was buried alive. He was actually buried because that's why they were rushing. Bury him. The father was so in haste. The father called the man, whoever that in that Ikorodu, to bury him in the night. The man refused that. You can't bury your son in the night. Why can't you wait in the next morning? You know, so they were so in rush. So Mobad was actually buried alive. So there are so many things that we need to find out what happened. So many things. Let's watch this video for you guys to hear what this our brother have to say here.
Which doctor certified Mobad dead before?
See fresh blood, see fresh blood, see fresh.
Which doctor certified Mobad dead before he was buried? Which doctor certified Mobad dead before he was buried? Which doctor certified Mobad dead before he was buried? Before you can say somebody is dead, at least the doctor must have certified him dead. He must have been certified dead before you can now say, okay, let's go and bury him. Is this why they were rushing to bury him? Was that injection that he was given to just make him sleep, like say he don't die, so that they could get a reason to go bury him? Is this the reason for the rush? Question the father, I beg. Ask him which doctor certified his son dead before they went to bury him. Now there is proof that that boy might have been buried alive and they might have struggled for his. I'm saying might have, because there's an investigation going on, so I don't want to make any conclusive statement. That's why I'm still saying might have. But now we can see that that boy might have struggled for his life inside the grave, 6 feet under. Which energy he get? This no be film. This no be film where they go bury person, they come there, push, you know they happen for real life. Which energy he get to push that thing to come out? But we can see signs of struggle. Sorry, I don't want to make any statement. Investigation they go on. Police, don't let them lose on police. I beg. Let the truth prevail. I prayed that when he comes out of the grave, every secret should come out with him. Now it is beginning to come out. Blood inside grave 6 feet under. Where they don't see, with concrete on there on top. Height he reached there. If the boy was not buried alive, and if he did not struggle for his life inside that grave, any missing me. Any missing me. Any missing me. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ tó wà lórí grave Mohbad yẹn tí yín gbọ́dọ̀ ṣàn tẹ̀lé lórúkọ Jésù. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ yín gbọ́dọ̀ ṣàn tẹ̀lé. Ìrora tí ọmọ yẹn wà inside grave alive. Tí yín máa jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ lórúkọ Jésù. Una won't go past like that. That suffer with that boy suffer. Forget what we suffer for in life. See this last minute suffer with that boy suffer inside grave. Hey, they miss me. Una won't just start. Make we wait for the result of autopsy first before we know what we will talk. Make we not talk anything again. Let's wait for the police to do their work. Let's hear what they will say.
Oh no, this boy was buried alive. The boy was buried alive. He was buried alive.
Mobad will, I can promise us, Mobad will get justice. He will get justice. Mobad is not just an ordinary person. Mobad was a prophet. Mobad was given to us by God. Mobad will get justice. So we should all just calm. He will get justice. I can guarantee us Mobad will get justice. Because who all this our authorities, if they don't give him justice, he will come and hunt them. Because this is not ordinary. This is not just like any other case. Mobad will get justice.
Oh God.
I'm saying it with my full chest. This is not going to be a cold case. It's not going to be, without a trace. The ones they sweep under the carpet. Mobad will get justice that he deserved. Because if they don't give him justice, you see that boy that was with him, that was choking him, when Mobad was trying to even wake up from that sedative, the boy that was faking us and saying, Mobad, Atiku, is he a doctor? Did he lose his pulse? And my question is, I'm sorry, I know it's not my turn, but my question is, Shebi, if you die, even at home, they will have to take you to the hospital or to a place where they will confirm you dead. And they will say, dead on arrival and stuff like that. Why did they say Mobad died in the hospital and they took him from the hospital home?
Thank you, madam. Let's continue with the person that we're talking. Madam Nena, please.
That was exactly and the angle I was going. Like, this is very chilling. I don't know if anybody doesn't touch anybody, that means that person is evil. Mr. Elvis, I am shaking here. My whole body is shaking. I have a 23-year-old son. Mobad is just how many years older than my oldest son? It pains me. Like, he's very, very... I cannot just imagine that as at the time that these people were forcing this young man into that undersized casket. This guy may have been, oh Lord have mercy. When I was thinking about the whole thing, I remembered 2-3 weeks ago, I know one of my patients passed in my house. This man is a 96-year-old man. 96-year-old man. I was the nurse taking care of this man. Of course, we knew he was going to go. This is a man who has cancer. This is a man who is DNR. Already, the son was already by the bedside. They already signed DNR. They know, we know. It's just a matter of minutes. Because when the doctor certified that he was going, they called the children. One of the first son got, one of the sons got there. We were waiting for the other ones to arrive. And then the son just stepped out. Me, I came back, wanted to take, of course, just went into the room and the man has expired, right? It was my patient. I know that the man expired. But at that point, the procedure was that I have to call a doctor. I say, remember that my patient is so and so, so. I went into his room and he's expired. Can you come and confirm the death? The doctor had to come, go to his bedside, looked around him, did everything he needed to do, did his own thing, and then came back and confirmed that he was the one that gave me the time he confirmed that he was gone. He was the one that gave me the information that I used to write my own report while he's writing his report. The point is this. They took this. Look, everything that has to do with Mobad. There are so many questions and there are so many people that need to answer questions. And I must say it here without any apologies. If they are making any arrests concerning this boy, and his father is not part of the people that were arrested, something is wrong. Mobad's father should be among the people that should answer questions. If he was being terrorized, if he was being bullied, if he was doing what he was doing with, I don't know what was it, but he should be one of them, because I do not understand the whole thing. The whole thing does not make sense to me. That you took somebody to the hospital, they gave him injection, he collapsed, and then the next thing you do is to carry him out. What effort was made to resuscitate this guy, for crying out loud? It's not like they took him out of that hospital to take him to another hospital. No, the boy took him, according to the eyewitness that I was talking about, that took him out. They took him and put him inside the vehicle. It was inside the vehicle that this person began to make a video. Mobad, are you for real? Who told you that he is dead? According to the person that was speaking, there was no doctor in that hospital. It was just the nurses. There was no doctor in that hospital. Who certified him dead? You took him into the car. And the next place that your mind came for you to take him was to take him home. Where does that even happen? How does that even happen? Where does that happen? I have never seen anything like that before. I have never seen anything like that before. Even somebody that dies at home, they will still take the person to the hospital for a doctor to certify the person dead. So how can oh Lord have mercy. Jesus Christ.
I'm so weak. I'm so weak that this innocent boy was buried alive.
Oh, Jehovah Nissi.
He was buried alive. No.
They took this boy. They took him, and a father. They brought your son. You did not ask what happened. Did you even touch him to feel the warmth on his body? Did you even touch him to know if he was warm or cold? Immediately you begin to arrange for a burial. You are not a Muslim. Why they hurry? Why they rush?
He's not a Muslim. The boy is not a Muslim. He called the man, what's he called? The ballet or whatever, that if the man have chauffeur and whatever that they need to do, the man have told him, no, I cannot join you to bury your child this night.
What is the rush about? What is the rush?
So that means Mobad actually slept in his father's house when they brought him. They took him to his father's house. So he slept there overnight.
Yes, because according to the
man, that man, he has a hand in it. This is a big cartel. And I thought he's poor. Where did he get money to? Because in the first interview he granted, he said from the 2 million Davido gave him, that was where they didn't give me 2 million. No, I have it given to somebody so that they can buy caskets. What did Davido give to that 2 million in the middle of the night? Where did they buy the casket? Who saw the? There's a lot of people. A lot of mama call everybody.
Naija Wash.
Yes, sir.
You see, what I'm seeing here, there's something I'm picturing. There is a connectivity of a crime, a erroneous crime committed that Mobad knew about the crime and they wanted him out before he speaks. It is a very big crime because they cannot just say because, oh, I'm jealous of this guy, just take him out. Is this star? You want to stay my... No. There is a big crime that was committed by those people there. Yeah.
Sorry that I caught you right there. You know, for the benefit of doubt, let's listen to that ballet again. Let's listen to this.
Our community because of the side effects. And I'm saying it in English again. The father of this guy, Mobad, called me. I don't know the time. I don't know that this is what is going to happen. Called me at night, telling me that Mobad is dead. I felt so bad. I felt so sorry because I didn't know that boy. It's only the father that I knew. I've never met him before. I know that he's very, very charitable. He's giving money. When he gave his father card, the father celebrated it. I don't know him. I even praying for him. Now, suddenly, the father said that they are bringing him to bury. They are bringing him. They want to bury him at that night. That I should assemble, I should get. They are bringing him to bury. They are bringing him. They want to bury him at that night. They are bringing him. They want to bury him at that night. That I should assemble. I should get shovels, diggers, in order to bury him. And I said that this is not possible, man. It's not possible. Don't do that. I'm a community leader. How can you come and say that you want to bury your son at that time? I called him about 2 times and he said, yeah, bringing him. Immediately I saw some community members. One brought shovel, one brought digger.
Hi.
A woman and a man. I said, what?
Oh no, the father have a lot to say.
This ballet is a very
Eric's,
good
Mr.
man.
Eric's. Yes, he is a very good man. Let me quickly say another thing. You know, all these things are now speculations and stuff like that. From one of the stuff that I saw today, okay, the Baba, the Mobad's dad, actually, from his own mouth, when they interviewed, one of the interviews, someone asked him, why did you hurriedly bury your son? And where did you get the land from where you bury your son? He said Mobad bought that place for him to build a church. So maybe he also wants to use his son to do a woro. Because this people, well, no one needs a leoro.
Can I say something about that property? That property that the boy was buried, it's not the father's property, it's Mobad's property, but the father forcefully took the document of that property from Mobad's wife.
But he said in the interview that Mobad bought that place for him to build a church.
No,
I want to talk about the church part. Because almost of these churches, they bury people on their foundation.
But your old son, hey, God.
Did you not hear where the scripture said that the heart of man is desperately wicked? Who can search it?
The same child that bought you a car. Ah, no. Oh, no.
Mr. Naija Wash.
Yeah, go ahead. I wanted to call
you.
See,
Mr. Naija Wash, a lot of things have happened. That is even more erroneous that we've not heard. That is more than what we are hearing today. But this guy, this boy that was taken down, his spirit is very, very strong. Because there was, you see, I can't even say, there's so many things that have happened. If you picture Nigeria, it's a scene of crime, a den of crime. No law, no holds barred. That is Nigeria. No holds barred. Do what you like and go score free. I pray justice for this boy comes alive. And anyone that want to hide it, according to the prayer of that Nollywood actor, they will see hell. And they will ask for mercy. They will not find mercy. For you to take down a boy, innocent boy, and cover him alive, it is hell. They will see hell because they've sown hell, and they will reap hell. All of them, with his father, all of them will reap hell. All of them. None will be spared. All of them, including the one that participate, that want to give wrong judgment. All of them. All of them. Thank you, Mr. Najawud.
I'm just speechless, my brother. I'm speechless. I cannot believe that Mobad was actually buried alive. As we speak right now, with all that we all are seeing, with all the evidences that is circulating on social media, Nigerian police have not arrested anybody. Yes, most especially Naira Marley and many others. What is happening? I don't understand.
Naira Marley cannot come to Nigeria again and sing music.
And
That is the end for him.
You know, he's
That's
still the
the end of him.
ambassador. They have to make public announcement that he is no longer the ambassador for the NDLA. They have not even said that one. No.
He cannot even come to Nigeria again. They will not be him. Watch now.
Let's listen to this video, my people. This man just did this video right now. A lot of people currently talking, but I believe it's better we follow up.
This is the first time the Nigerian police are not acting the usual way they act. I have seen police cases where if somebody buy here, for instance, where I'm staying, everybody in this compound, they will be arrested and they'll be taken in for questioning. Police don't waste time to back people that are in a crime environment. And also, if they mention your name, Nigerian police don't waste time. I have seen a lot of crimes in this country. I am still surprised that Naira Marley and Sam Larry are not in the police custody alongside every other person. When I mean every other person, I mean Bella Shmoda, I mean Shubomi, I mean Zlatan Ibile, I mean those boys that recorded those videos, Mobad father, Mobad wife, mother. Now, that being said, I want to play this video for you guys why I want Mobad girlfriend to be investigated and be wife. Even if the child is their child, I still believe that while investigating that family, a lot of secrets will be uncovered that will still point hand to a different direction. I will tell you for a fact. You understand? Like I said, and I will repeat over and over again, that boy was driven crazy. First of all, Sam Larry have driven that boy to depression alongside Naira Marley. At a point, they said the boy was a danger to himself. Secondly, apart from them, apart from the one that we have seen, Mobad wife, Mobad father, I wish I am a policeman that is ranked. If I sit down with those people, they will tell me what they know. But that aside, this video, let me play it.
One change the best house. Is that the next thing? And when be ìyàwó dẹ̀ ń rí inú wọn dùn. So the wọ́n gbà ìyàwó dẹ̀ mú owó ẹ̀ ó transfer sáwọn ẹbí ìyá ẹ̀. Ẹ lọ wá àkáǹtì ìyá ẹ̀. BVN máa tú àṣírí yẹn. Ti ìyá ìyàwó ẹ̀ kẹ́ wá orúkọ ọmọ mi owó tó ti transfer sí wọn. Gbogbo orúkọ ọmọ ẹ̀ ló wà ń bẹ̀ wọ́n jọ ń ṣe àkáǹtì. Mọ́tò tó rà síta yẹn ìyàwó ẹ̀ ló wà lálẹ́ lẹ́pẹ̀ fún mi. Okay, pick up here. ìyàwó ẹ̀ ló wà rà fún mi. ló wà rà fún mi kò transfer 500 fún mi rí. lẹ́yìn mọ́tò yẹn gan àti wá tí mọ́tò yẹn ṣe wá di ogun owó rẹ́sì. Wait, I'll show you the car, I'll show you the pickup.
The summary of this video is that
kí ló ṣe yín?
Mobad have entrusted a lot of money in that girl's hand, in his wife's hand, and the wife have done a lot of transfers to her mother. You understand? Mobad father is saying Mobad wife have never given him penny before, even 500 naira. That anything they want to do for him, they'll go and buy it. That is to say, he does not get physical cash from the boy. That his wife have cornered a lot of things. Like I said, I would refuse to point hand straight to one direction. It will be scattered, spread everywhere. A lot of people need to answer questions. Nigerians, I don't know why you people are doing this, and I don't know why the agenda, people are trying to push an agenda, but God knows that I'm trying to get justice and nothing else. And don't play, we will get justice.
Now, wow. Black Panther, go ahead, sir. You were saying something earlier on before. Okay, hold on, Black Panther, please hold on. I have somebody here with us, Mr. Kingsley Obo. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, my people are great now.
Thank you, sir.
This news story will come up now. Is something that person is supposed to key himself to focus on all these things, because all this is a distraction. Now $1 now. This is $1 now almost $9.90 per dollar, and government is trying to bring these things for distraction and all these things. All this is not distraction. Although the guy don't die and they have to look for justice to make sure they get justice. But still yet, everybody is focusing on a particular story. How about what is happening now? How about our mandate? How about things how about Nigeria? We should focus on Nigeria more. Because for me, I still say this is a big time distraction. $9.90 and invest me. What did happen for Supreme Court? What did happen? We talk about young boy now. We just
have you been following us on this platform?
At the front now, yes. Once in a while.
So if you are be following us, you should know that we are not distracted on this platform. If you can look at your screen right now, please look at the titles right there. Did you see Mobad there? We've already
no. Just that
there's no distraction on this platform, my brother. We don't have
I know. There's no distraction.
We've already discussed everything to do with Tribuna, Tinubu, everything since. So, and every day we are doing that. But we are humans. We are talking about somebody died here. You are talking about distraction. You I don't know where you talking from. Are you talking from Nigeria?
No, I'm thinking from Nigeria.
And if you're talking from Nigeria, Hold on. If you are talking from Nigeria and the dollar is now almost 1,000 naira, what have you done about it? You are in Nigeria there. You want me to travel from UK to come and fight for you in Nigeria?
Baba, I'll tell you something. The problem of Nigeria now will be the problem of Nigeria. Especially the youth. Wait. Especially the youth. Because we need to think. We need to look things. The reason, they think of what to do to get what you want.
What have
you're
you
always
done?
move. You're always
remove
for me, I don't try my best.
In what way?
For Nigeria. Wait first now. Wait. Come to this election aspect between Atiku and Tinubu and P2B and Atiku. These people, they are politicians. God give us opportunity to choose the best leaders. The youth leave everything they do. They focus on something. Instead of they come together and join hands and fight this government.
Who was the best leader?
Okay. Let me
Answer my
let me just
question.
say something.
You top everything. We don't do that here. You said God give us opportunity.
Okay, the best the best leader has a season. There's always a season for everything.
That's what I'm saying. Who was the best leader?
Wait. The best person that can challenge that man Tinubu was Atiku. That's the only person that can challenge that man.
All right,
that's the only person.
My brother, please. At the moment now, you are the one distracting us right now. Fortunately, I have to kick you out. All right, I'm not in that mood right now. You know, you are supporting satanic Atiku. You are coming here to say we are being distracted. Distracted where? You don't even have human feelings. Somebody died. You don't care. Everybody came out today for a candlelight. You don't care. What have you
let me unmute and laugh well. Sorry.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Please go ahead.
You know, we have been saying all this a long time ago, that the level of information in a man determines the man himself. You see, this young man that came to speak, he doesn't know any damn thing about Atiku. He doesn't know any damn thing about PO. All he knows, the man with the biggest money, he has been a vice president before. He wants him there. He doesn't know anything about Atiku. If you give him the lowdown about Atiku now, he will go and fight Atiku wherever he is.
No, he will not fight. No, I disagree.
He will regret voting.
He will not regret. He will regret. You were right with everything we're saying. That last statement is extremely wrong. Regret what? Are you telling me the people that supported Tinubu did not know Tinubu's story? Why did they regret it?
No, I mean, he's talking about Atiku. He's the one using his hand to finish himself now.
He knows. Let's say it, he knows. He knows what he's doing. Somebody is a heartless person. He doesn't have human feeling. Anybody that show to you that they don't have human feeling, don't associate with them. I've said it before on this platform in case you guys are not getting me. Anybody that is listening to me right now, if I come on air and I have one person with me and that one person is genuine, stay with me. When you and I will talk, maybe maximum 2 hours, we end the show and go to bed. I don't like to associate myself with fake and synthetic lunatics. Can you come here and say we are distracted? The full title is there. Even today, Mobad issue don't even supposed to be here, but the spirit is strong. You cannot even give any kind of submission right now without Mobad is not coming in.
And moreover, Mr. Elvis, the issue of Mobad is an example of the bad governance we have. Look at what we are doing with the police. So you cannot talk about bad governance and the evil of the government without bringing up a case like Mobad's case.
How can you say that we are distracted and you are not even following us like that? They say you come. Now Tinubu send her come. Tinubu people, nice send her come. Hello, good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Hello, sir.
Thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us. Good evening, sir.
This young man that just came now and make this comment, he doesn't supposed to be any living fellow, a neighbor to any living being, let alone a family member of any. He should find his place in the worst forest of the world and live with the other wild animals. Yesterday I was awake at almost 3 o'clock listening to you people talking about Mobad. This evening I just decided to play a few of his songs, more especially the one you talked about landlord the holla, my brothers they're hungry. If you listen to that track and you did not break that, who is it? Who is it to talk about saying Mobad is not just it's an influencer? This is the people that we are looking for in Nigeria that will command the youth to comfort. Are you getting it? This guy stands and he has 1 million fans. He can tell 20 out of that 1 million fans, he can command 700 of them to this is bad. Let us fight this.
and they will come out to fight because Mobad is in the war front. Do you know the reason why they end SARS what the way it works? It's because of people like Mobad. And this guy came, he was talking about Atiku. Shameless, and people that are not useful to themselves, let alone the country. If he has fought for Nigeria, you don't know how to spell his name.
Thank you. For me, that guy is a very heartless human being. One thing in life, regardless of what you are pursuing in life, first thing you must show is empathy in anybody's situation. As long as you encounter yourself with that situation, there was no empathy. There's nothing like, oh, this mobile issue is a very big or whatever big thing. May so rest in peace. Okay, let's move on. The system is what that failed him. Then you cannot start talking about judiciary. I will understand you. You jump that. This is a distraction. Can you imagine that then you now ended it by saying that Atiku is the only person? Young man like you are between 28 and 34 with your voice. Till now, at your age, you cannot see or know that your problem is PDP and APC. What a shame. How did we get here? How did you get here?
Maybe he's a Malian.
How did we get here?
Maybe he's a Malian.
Please hold on, guys. I have somebody on the phone. God bless you all. Thank you, Mr. Austin, for calling in. Thank you, Mr. Mashallah. Thank you. Thank you, Mashallah. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I saw the report on the screen. Since police has the results, you see, Mobad, as I've been saying it since the way NSA started. Mobile, this boy is like helping us because the same police will do the judgment the judges did on the 6th. How can you tell us you remove somebody today and the result is out? It means the result has been written already.
Okay.
It has been written. So don't be surprised tomorrow.
Okay, because the same will go assume it, body. We don't want for them now.
Yeah.
So
we don't do one.
That
is go to court. That is go to court. We don't go court. Now, judgment won't come now. They not wait. They not hide. They say, okay,
I just hope it's not true. I just hope Nigeria police will do the right thing.
No. See, I said it before. What we are going to hear is they will tell you that this boy took overdose of drugs. That's what they will tell you. Overdose of drugs.
All right, my brother. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir. Let's watch this 1-minute clip. What happened today in the candlelight? Oh my God. That's if they don't give justice to this guy, wait till Nigerian government have trust for this country right now. This popular iron thing. Oh my word. All right, my people. Thank you.
Nigerian government is for trouble.
Let's hear from somebody who never talks since at all.
Sorry, I've not spoken for ages.
No. You hold on, Mr. Samuel. At least you don't talk at all. We get to Nigeria, you never talk. Madam Nena, go ahead. When you finish, to Nigeria can come in. Thank you.
Okay. Anyway, I just wanted to touch a little bit on the issue of David Hundeyin. I think I listened to that a little bit when he's a very passionate appeal. We know how important that guy is and the kind of person that that guy has always been. And I'm not surprised at what he's doing. And I will just, I don't know if I should just say maybe to make an appeal or whatever. No, the Ghanaian government, whatever it may cost, that guy's life must be protected. This is the kind of thing we are talking about. This is the same way that Mobad cried out for help and nobody helped him. And God forbid that these people will succeed in their evil plan. And it also points toward the same thing we are saying. These are people that just want to perpetrate evil as much as they can and with so much intensity as they can do it. What did David Hundeyin do? Because he's saying the truth. These people don't want people who are ready to say the truth and people who expose the evil that is going on in the land. You know, I just pray my own thing. I just pray for his safety, and I pray that the government of Ghana will be sensible enough. We understand the importance of protecting somebody like that. And like everybody else is saying, I think it was last about 6 months ago or thereabout that I got to know that he was in Ghana. I got to know that he was in Ghana not by through Elizabeth, somebody you know that saw him, met him in Ghana, that got to know that that he's in Ghana. But I didn't know he was there on asylum. But I thought he was just living there, probably operating from that place and stuff like that. So I just pray, Nigerians should know that what we are living now in our Nigeria as a society is nothing but civilian dictatorship. That is just where we are. If not, I don't see the reason why someone like Nnamdi Kanu will still be in jail. This man will go to the international community, be talking about democracy and rule of law, respect for rule of law. Somebody that has no atom, no single I know iota of respect for the rule of law is the one that will stay in the world stage and be writing all the nonsense, and people are somewhere clapping for him and applauding him. So the whole world needs to hear it. David Hundeyin needs to be protected. Nothing should happen to that guy. Nothing should happen to that guy. It is so sad. That is where we are as a country. Nigerians, when we see things like this, when we hear things like that, like this, it should make us understand that we are in a very bad shape. As long as this country that is called Nigeria is, we are in a very bad shape. And again, briefly talk on the issue of Chicago. I want to believe that what is obtainable in Nigeria is not what is obtainable. As much as I know that there is no heaven on earth, there is no place that they don't have people who have criminal mind and stuff like that, But then I want to believe that that document that Atiku is seeking for in Chicago University will be released, because in Chicago coming out to say that Tinubu, Bola Ahmed Tinubu graduated from Chicago University. Nobody is in doubt of that. But the question is, which of the Bola Ahmed Tinubu? Who is that Bola Ahmed Tinubu that graduated? As my name is Nendobi, when you go type Nendobi, a lot of Nendobi will pop out. So there is possibility that the secondary school I attended, that the primary school I attended, or even the university I attended, there's an Nen that will be there. There's every possibility. But then it's when we begin to narrow it down to which. So we are not doubting that. So whatever he's trying to do, from the way he's
all right, thank you,
fighting to block the thing, is an indication that there's something that he's hiding. So whatever it is, Nigerians will get to know. We want to know who this man is. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Currently now, hey God, police have started shooting tear gas at the people for the for the candle night. Let's watch this clip.
On our protest, coming out from Mobad, police shooting tear gas at us. Police shooting tear gas at us. At our gate, police shooting tear gas at us. Police shooting tear gas at us. We are here for Mobad. We are here for Mobad. Police shooting tear gas at us. You see, everyone is running, guys.
Omo, when you tear gas for sure, so who not run for a laugh? Who let you see? Go thank God. Jama. And now you tear gas for sure, so Jama, 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 Jama. I tell you now, same everybody, we are sure anything can happen.
Okay, that is the situation from Lagos right there. If I have another clip, I'll continue to bring it on. I don't know which I want to talk for Nigeria matter anymore. Let me move on to the next person, man. The matter, everything.
Oga Naija Watch, can you just imagine people who are just doing candlelight to no be protest to candlelight.
Okay. No, not your turn yet, Madam Busy Brain. Just hold on. You are gonna be the next after To Naija. Thank you very much. To Naija, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, greetings, Naija Watch.
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, did you forget me here?
No, we are still doing it one by one. You don't have talk since now.
Since 2 million years ago, right?
I'm calling on the new people. You know, I'll come to you, sir.
Okay, if you're not allowed to just speak before me now, I'm just kidding. So welcome back. Welcome. You have got to go America.
Shut up! I didn't go anywhere. Don't be silly.
You see how this man disrespecting
What kind of rubbish is that? So yeah, greetings, Naija Watch. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, there's a lot that has happened since I've been here last. I guess I want to start with giving my condolence to the loved ones of this musician, young musician. I don't know how to pronounce his name properly, so I don't want to murder his name. That has passed, and clearly there has been a lot of weird and acts around him, and the way he was buried doesn't seem normal. And I don't know whether his dad was Muslim. Even if that was the case, you don't just
not at all.
So he's not Muslim, and you want to. That's very, very dodgy, and
exactly.
that he's going to have to answer for that. That is some crazy stuff, really. But we have to be careful about jumping to conclusion, because people have different ways of reacting to trauma like that. We don't know what's happened to him. Maybe he's lost his mind somehow for losing his child. So the police will get to the bottom of the matter. Regarding events that has been occurring and Tinubu trying to block people from getting the results from I don't know why he would try to block it. It doesn't make sense if he thought the stuff was what we already know. Why would you want to block it? And that is going to make it even more suspicious. And from what I gather, that if that information comes out and it turns out that he lied to the public one way or the other, it may not be sufficient to remove him from office, but it will be heavily damaged. And that is exactly a good place to be to an extent, because if he's damaged, he's not going to be able to run for the next election, if I'm not mistaken, because he's committed perjury and probably maybe even forged some documents on top of it. Because if the two results don't correlate, it means something is off, and that will disqualify him from being able to run again, except he maybe uses another. I'm not sure whether if you've told lie before you're allowed to come back and run again later on. I'm not sure. I don't think you should be allowed to.
He cannot be allowed to run again.
Yeah, so that will rule him out for the next election. There will be a one-term president. And, this is why I tell people sometimes that people should be careful about, writing the future. When some people say he's going to get a 2-term, there's nothing that's going to stop him. Like, then you've not watched political cycles enough to understand that things can be quite unpredictable in politics. And it's weird because in Nigeria, we have had 5 presidents. 2 of them didn't even, they are technically not even full-term presidents. They didn't last up to 8 years in office out of the 5 of them. And some people just think that he's coronated for the next 8 years. That's not necessarily the case. And this is why I don't take this for granted. I always say that while you have the chance, you keep fighting. And people have different ways of fighting. Like Naija Watch fights through the court. Personally, I prefer to focus on the people. I've always said it from the first day I came here. It's always the people. It's always about the people. You have to focus on the service you are offering to the people. And I fear that Labour Party itself is not making themselves very known. They are not making a lot of noise about what they represent. And if they are to go forward to perform well in the next election, and in short, the next election might even be 2 years. Some of the elections may be 2 years, and others are coming up in 4 years' time. They want to start eating up the ground and winning up the ground so that there could be a president in waiting. What if Tinubu is damaged and he's not going to be able to run for the next election? Then all bets are off. Anybody is for anybody. You see what I mean? And most Southerners will be crying that it has to be a Southern leader. So it's all hell could just, the whole thing could just be upended. So politics is a very, very strange. Nigerians think they know it all in politics. It's not necessarily the case. You know, you have to study different circles in different countries and see the patterns that emerge. It's not that straightforward. We just had 5, and some people think they are experts at Nigerian politics already. So let's see what happens. And I believe that if the Labour MPs that are in, or the Labour, senators and House of Assembly members, National House of Assembly members are doing their job, they should be sending good signals to people about good governance now. And they should be holding the government accountable, causing trouble as much as they can. Whether they actually make any change in terms of what the government wants to do, it doesn't matter. It's just to cause trouble. I've seen the Tea Party in America. There are not that many. They are a party within a party. They form the party within the Republican Party and cause so much trouble. And the same thing you see in the UK too. They band together in the Conservative Party and they cause so much problems in the party. So in the same thing in the Senate. The Senate, I think Labour Party makes up about 8% of the senators. They can cause a lot of problems, and they should. And so far, we are not been paying enough attention to that, and I hope that that starts happening, because in the end, we want those people in the center to be holding the people in office accountable, so that there's only as much as Elvis can shout from here. You can shout from here, but they are doing their stuff. They are still collecting their envelopes in the House of Assembly. But those ones are going to make a lot of impact on the votes. If, let's say, PDP wants to block the vote of the government, but the government needs that extra 8% that the Labour represents, they can block it. They could be the deciders. I've seen parties that have very few, about 3% of MPs, cause a lot of problems, or House of Assembly members. You know that in the UK, when Leclerc and the Conservatives, they were in office, the Liberal Democrats were calling the shots, and they didn't have that many MPs in the UK. So you can have a situation like that in Nigeria, and I really believe that the Labour Party has a good chance of doing this. But so far, I'm sorry to say that I've not seen enough of the Labour Party coming forward. I know that the Abia State governor is performing very well. I watched the video of Abia State, and it's looking good, and there's a lot of improvements happening. That is good message that we need to be getting out there for the Labour Party, because I don't want these governments to go ahead and keep running Nigeria to the ground. Everything they've done so far have not yielded any positive thing for Nigerians.
Thank you.
The lives of Nigerians have just gotten harder. The cost of living has gotten harder. The cost of you just name it, everything else, even the exchange rate you want to use to buy stuff overseas has gotten more expensive. Then what is the point of the policy again?
To Nigeria, sorry to interject you. They've already run it down now. What's left?
Yeah, the only people that are happy are international partners, and the government to an extent is going to have a lot of a bit of benefit from this. The way it works is that if you devalue the currency of your country and you have the same amount of foreign reserve that you have, it means that any dollar you convert to your naira, the naira goes a lot further. Like when we send money to Nigeria, when we have money, we send it, and because the naira devalues, the money we send has a bit more impact in Nigeria. And if the increase in price in Nigeria hasn't caught on to the increase, the devaluing of the naira, you can buy more things without this in dollar or pounds that arrives in Nigeria. And I think that's what the government is playing at. They are gaining from that in terms of having extra money in their pocket to do stuff in Nigeria. And this idea that people are buying naira, the currency is such a high rate because Nigerians are looking for dollars, is a very, very corrosive, and I don't even understand, terrible culture. I don't know what Nigerians are looking for dollars for. They need to discourage them because they are the ones causing the problem for their country. And the only reason why that is happening is because Nigerians want to buy stuff overseas. What do you need dollars for? If you are buying stuff in Nigeria, the dollar value will go down. You want to buy stuff from overseas and the dollar keep going higher and higher and higher. Because this mentality that we have, and nobody's questioning them, and our leaders, instead of them to be telling them, calm down with this need for dollars. And it's supposed to even be illegal to be spending dollars in Nigeria. But they are still crazy about it, and nobody's getting prosecuted for it because everybody's at it. That is what is killing our nation. And the people that are looking for dollars they are kind of inflating the price of the dollar inside Nigeria. Because think about it. What is the use? It has no use for Nigerians that are buying stuff in Nigeria. It's because somebody wants to buy stuff overseas. That's why the dollar value is going through the roof. And this government is aided it. Since they came into office, the Naira value has degraded for about 120% in the official value. In the black market value. Yes.
Can we interject you? Mr. Harris, I think
yeah, go ahead. You can interject if you want to.
No,
but
Tunaja, before you drop, I want to ask you, do you think there's any way this Naira can be brought, this dollar can, what is it called? Naira can be brought down again?
Yes, it can be if the government is serious. You have to have you have to be able to manufacture stuff that you can sell overseas. That's one. And secondly, reduce the demand. Because when you manufacture stuff in Nigeria, people will not want to buy too many stuff overseas anymore. So now the Naira value will go, go up. The demand for dollar will reduce and the value of dollar will slump within the country. That is how you do it. And even now, they can reduce they can reduce the value of the dollar by
yeah. Sorry for interjecting. So if with the World Bank and giving us all those stipulations where our own supply within our own production is being dwindled, how do we see this government doing it when they are willing to do anything, sell everyone and anything to do the bidding of their ilks? What hope do we have that they will promote production?
Yes, that is a very pertinent question because even I am wrestling with it. But I get a feeling that if the refineries come online, if they come online, that's a big if. If Dangote,
but sorry, to Nigeria.
Let me finish now. You never answered this question.
Yeah, it's a big one because if those two refineries come online, Nigerians will breathe a sigh of relief, and this economic activity will pick up just from that alone, without even doing too much about security. But in terms of the will to change things for Nigeria, I can't. These leaders, if I'm going by their record, they are not going to want to change things.
Okay.
If anything,
the reason I interjected him on that was based on the refinery. That's why I interjected him on that. So when you talk about refinery, if only that Nigeria will realize that the world is drifting away from oil now, that's one side. But one pertinent thing for you too, Nigeria, I think you were Emilokon's brother, and you wanted him to be in power. You think this guy can
seriously? Why would I want him to be in power?
To Nigeria,
okay. All right. Okay.
You know, but you think this guy with everything that he's doing and with all of his evil aggrandizement and then trying to get, you think this guy can do anything good or to leave the government? Which one do you think?
See, by their record, like I said, I don't see that happening. But I also said before that the reason why Nigeria economy might improve has nothing to do with what they are doing individually. It has something to do with the macro environment, and that is something we have to get good at observing. The international community right now, that they are not in a mood to exactly sabotage the Nigerian space at the moment.
So, Tunaya, do you agree the international student is what is affecting the dollar?
No, I mean the international. The international, they are one of the this thing, serious people that are looking for currency to pay their school fees, isn't it? They are one of the big corporates. And personally, I can't even understand it. What are Nigerians buy too many stuff overseas? They buy too many stuff, and their leaders are the ones encouraging them to do it. Because all of us, whenever they see anything overseas, oh, that's the best one. They want to buy cars. They want to buy cars overseas. They have innocent in Nigeria. They ignore innocent and go and buy the ones overseas. Bulletproof cars. Everything they want to purchase overseas. Even pizza they want to buy overseas. And you wonder why the economy is suffering from. The government can do something about that one, but they don't do it. They can tell Nigerians to buy Nigerian-made products.
We need to be real with ourselves. I understand what that you are saying, and this is where the Shege renewed hope, renewed Shege is affecting everybody, whether you live in America or you live in UK. One thing is, we must understand, with the antecedent of these guys, they're not going to do anything for the country. No, forget about that. Tinubu cannot do anything for the country. Now, what do you say about UAE lifting the ban and then him talking to empty all? Nobody wants to do business with Nigeria. One, because you have a drug baron in power, selected by Mahmoud Yakub. He does not even understand the principle of production, all of those things. And so what they are fighting now, they are fighting the issue of legitimacy. So they cannot do anything. So that's...
I think the international community don't care too much about drug ban. Do you remember what the Saudi Arabian people did to that journalist when they chopped him up to pieces?
He went to India.
And yeah, they are doing business with him. Many of them are criminals themselves.
Can I come in here?
We have
forget about that, my brother. They talk about UAE. Did UAE lift the ban? The whole UAE.
UAE has not lifted the ban.
Let's move on, my people. Let's move on. People are waiting. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tunaja, for your submission. Thank you, my people, for your interjection. I have somebody on the backstage. X0. X0 is your first time on this panel, 100%, because I've not heard of this name before in my entire life. Please on your camera. Let me look who is behind the camera.
Yeah, I know him.
Is it? Okay. X0, please on your camera. Let me see who is behind there. This is your first time here. Your full name is X0 Maestro. I've never heard of this name before. X0, where are you from? Are you from Yugoslavia? Tell me where are you from, X0. I mean, turn on your mic is you turn it off.
My mic is on now.
I beg you come from Yugoslavia. Where are you from?
You mean where I'm from as in country? I'm a Nigerian now.
X0 Maestro. Where's that name coming from?
And our coded name we would use for them. It's just a pseudonym.
Thank you, my dear brother. It's good to have you here. Thank you so much. I'll come back to you after Madam Busy Brace. I'll call you. Okay?
All right.
Thank you.
Can I put on my mic?
Yeah, you can off your camera now. Yes, sure. All right. Madam Busy Brace, please talk to us, man. Thanks for your patience.
Good evening, Guy Elvis. Good evening. All protocols observed. I jumped on. I came very, very late to the party. When I joined, it was when Black Panther was saying something about trusting the American judicial system, and I am a strong skeptic from what one has observed so far. I do not think that we should be trusting like that. We should have some skepticism about their, acting, because from what we are seeing, even in America, judgment can be compromised. While the judge has given order for the release of Tinubu's documents, Tinubu is also countering, is still trying to fight it. And there might be something that they might pull out of the hat and grant him his wishes. But what I don't understand is, why is someone who is desperately struggling with credibility and legality of being where he is, claiming to be a president of a state. And these are the issues that have marred his candidacy. You would assume that he would do everything possible to prove himself and put to a permanent death this issue, this controversy around his person, about his qualifications or his fraudulent activities. You would think he would cash in on this opportunity on an international scale and quelch it. The reason why he's becoming a pariah, talking to empty halls, looking when he goes into international gathering, you see him like a lone ranger. It's because nobody wants to be tied with him. They can only be whispering with him, talking to him in public. I mean, in private, but they don't want to be seen with him in public. It's because there's a lot of question mark that comes with his person. So you would think that but if we are able to clearly evidence that this man did not submit fake qualifications, he did not perjure, he did not assume somebody's identity, at least for us as Nigerians, half of the problem where his legitimacy is will be settled to a larger extent. But he's there still fighting the courts, trying to stop what is there in his university documents that he does not. It is university, not even the FBI, where everything about his criminal.
Sorry, madam, that is the final judgment for tonight. Breaking news, judges agrees to delay release of Tinubu's credentials. Judges Nancy McDonald of the U.S. District Court, North District of Illinois, has accepted to delay the release of the academic record of Bola Tinubu. Tinubu, through his lawyers, had appealed the release, saying it would have severe damage to him.
So now tell me, what did I just say? Why will you have faith with all these demonic people? This is the reason why
would it damage him if it was the same?
Sorry?
I said, why would the result damage him if it was the same as he shared with us? Why would it?
That is what the lawyers told the courts, and the court now decided to delay.
How will it damage him?
Can I interject?
He's a public entity. He is a public entity, a president of the sovereign nation. Why will it damage him? If there is anything that will damage him, then he is not even supposed to be on this.
Is it possible that he was like Olodo in the class and he came out and said...
I think that is what I'm trying to say. The only thing, if it is the FBI files that he's trying to block, I can understand that he does not want to also see maybe he's done threesome in one place, he's done this in another place. Maybe he doesn't. We understand, but his academic qualifications, what could be in it that would be damaging to him? Even if he got F9, the mere fact is he went to that uni. That is all we want to know. But he's not. The judge has gone on a technicality and given it to him, and you are telling me the American judiciary is it? Please, we've seen what they've done.
Well, I think even though you have this up there, one thing is there is a 14 days window. So don't just throw the baby and the bath water away and just feel that, you can bring Nigeria here. You cannot bring Nigeria over here. As much as people want faster justice or faster judgment, everything here operates by process. Everything operates by process. If you're filing your immigration document and then Nigerians will want you to, okay, come tomorrow, come today, you still have to wait. So there's a 14 days. I don't know if you guys were fortunate to listen in on that judgment. I was able to listen in. In as much as they want the judgment to be expedited, which she said she can do. She said, I can do it. But there's also a 14 days window for her for this to go in before she can, for them to read through, be able to do everything appropriately. So
does that mean that they will still release it either way?
To what Nancy said, I can give expedited judgment, but also there's a 14. So you may be surprised tomorrow that she gives she gave a judgment. You may be surprised tomorrow she just come, because lawyer told her, I will send you some documents in relation to something like this, because this is needed overseas. So I understand your sentiment, but everything here works by process. But she said, I can give an
okay. If you want to interject, please let your interjection be 1 minute.
Mr. Let me make a critical point here.
No, we can't hear you, Mr. Jonathan. Your network is bad, extremely bad. We can't hear anything you are saying.
Can I say something?
Mr. Jonathan, we can't hear anything you are saying.
Okay, can you hear me now? Is it better now?
No, it's bad. Bad. Extremely bad. The
okay,
worst
all right.
Even worse than Tinubu.
Can I come in?
Yes. Go ahead.
Yes, I think I agree the House. I think we are going to be having a situation where we will have to visit the NSAS strategy again, because all ends are beginning to fail. We as Nigerians must realize we are citizens. We must take back our citizenship. The reason, sorry, let me just close my door. I think the echo is coming in from the TV. Okay. So we have gotten to a stage where we are now leaving the ball in the court of foreign institutions, and that's why they are playing us like a tennis ball. We have reached a point where we all have to use the NSAS style. Look at what they're doing for Mobad now. I saw the latest update. They just shot somebody. The police had just shot somebody. So this is what.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, they just shot somebody. I think it's a girl even, and they're carrying her on the back. God. Yes, they've broken her leg. So what we are going to do, because I'm tired of everybody being an analyst. We are all analysts. We are forgetting that nobody is going to come to save us. People we are looking forward to come and save us, they are the ones denying us common, ordinary FOI rights, which is freedom of information. Give us the information of a public servant who is the #1 citizen of our country. They are playing us like football. If Nigerians everywhere, the way we are doing for Mobad now, I heard they are protesting in London, and if we carry on like this and sit in every embassy all over the world and say we want the credentials of the president, what will get around? It will become a global phenomenon that the citizens of this country are looking for the information of their president. It will be the same thing as what we are having now, where the same effect of the courts releasing his documents. Because what we are saying is that they might be using the technicalities that this might damage. So. I don't know what is going to damage anything in Nigeria if our #1 citizen releases his school information. But if we stop being analysts and trying to be too smart, but just go to rudimentary, we are lacking in the actions, the reactions of true citizens. I said this before. And one thing I wanted to mention here, let me just say it. We got signs when Obasanjo was running. The reason why he was running was in that song that he sang, where he said, last, he don't cast, last, now everybody go chop breakfast. Because Tinubu insisted that he will come out. And they knew that if Tinubu comes out, this is the problem. These are the problems he's going to face. They knew it. This is a country that has co-opted even the citizens into crime. How many people did their jam without expo? This is a country that co-opts you so that you will be liable. So I think it's high time we all start reasoning along the line of the NSAS strategy. And this time, no going back until we get what we want. But if we decide to be analysts, we'll talk today, talk tomorrow. Police will be shooting people, killing people. Look, what excuse do you have to shoot somebody over the death of Mobad? What excuse? So I rest my case there.
Okay. Can I
All
take
right.
back my
Okay.
time?
Hello.
It's my
Oh,
time
okay.
that everybody has been talking.
Hold on, please. Just let Madam Busy Brief finish, so that I'll come to you, Mr. Samuel. Please, I'll come to you. Go ahead, Madam Busy Brief. Round up.
You see, with this man that we are talking about now, this till I hear otherwise, I have every right to be skeptical about whatever judgment will come out from America. To be honest, Nigeria is even starting where they are very subtle. You don't see the corruption. You don't see what they are doing. Their own is on a grand scale, but they are very sophisticated with it. That is why we do not hear it. So it looks as if they are compliant with the law. They obey the constitution. We've seen anyway. So let me go to Nigeria. Now, somebody died.
You have only 4 minutes, madam. Only 4. No interjection, please.
Somebody buy, yeah, and when he buy, people, there are a lot of things like that man said. Ordinarily, they will know where to go and grab the people. Before you know it, if it is an obedient, they would have just carried him. You just hear that the person is in a jail. This one, the horrific life they've created for a human being, to the point that he has spied, and now there are a lot of controversies, a lot of question marks around how he spied. That is, if he even spied before they put him 6 feet under. A lot of questions. They now come and say that they have exhumed it to fulfill all righteousness, to shut us up. And then in their stupidity, in a day, they are coming to tell us that they have concluded autopsy. Why in how many hours they've been able, with all the NEPA problems, they've been able to run tests, do everything, analyze, and been able to come out with a conclusion in the space of how many hours? It's not in the late afternoon they exhumed him or something like that, and then they've done it and they've come out with a conclusion, and now people have gone out to protest peacefully in a candlelight, and then the murderers have come out to buy people. Now tell me, if there is no, this is where I will go now, Woto. If there is no ulterior motive, if there is no agenda behind the death of this man, if there is no bigger picture, if it is not going to lead to bigger men being rusticated, being exposed, why is the police being high-handed on this matter? Why are they already intimidating young people who have come out to peacefully do a night vigil with candle for a man who was tortured? Everybody is either a Mobad or a Mobad's parent or a Mobad's brother or a Mobad's sister. So everybody is invested in this because you can see how it can affect somebody, directly or indirectly. It is just a matter of time when it is going to be your own turn. Today is Mobad's turn. Tomorrow we will hear another person's turn. And now we are trying to get to the matter of it. It is beyond the music scene. There is something bigger and nefarious. There's a bigger picture to this. And those people who we are looking at as people in position of authority, they have a hand in it, or else they will not be invested in trying to quell it. By now, we should have people behind custody. By now, we should know who have been questioned, coming to tell us that they are doing autopsy. Autopsy will tell you who killed him. It will give an indication, yes. But that is not all you go on as part of your investigation. We need to hear who has been called in for questioning. Okay, Elvis, I don't know if my time is up. Talking about the David Hundeyin's matter. You see, when they are saying David Hundeyin should go to America or Canada, that the laws there will favor, these are the people that are invariably enslaving you back on the motherland. And this man, the David Hundeyin, is their Achilles heel. He's their nemesis. He's been tormenting their puppets, exposing their puppet, which is invariably going to expose them. And you think if he comes to their country for refuge, they will not even tie him quickly there when they have the agents of the apparatus to even do it sophisticatedly? Why do we think that? Why do we have so much faith in all these Western people, colonialists? Why should we have faith in them? What makes us think that they don't have corrupted us? They have destroyed the whole continent called Africa. And we are putting our faith in them because they are living in their country and enjoying some NEPA, some 24-hour electricity and whatever. Your time is coming when they are enslaving you. They are enslaving us quietly, indirectly, without us even knowing it. It's better we wake up and know that we are just here temporarily. Drop your market and find how you can go back home. And while you are at it, fight for those who are at home. So that when you go back home, at least it will be a better place for you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that passionate submission from you, Madam Bizimbrace. God bless you. Everybody right there watching us, and those of you on the comment section, God bless you all, my people. It's been a very hot broadcast, so trust me, there's a lot to this. All right, we still have a lot of people.
Can I just respond to? I'm not saying he should stay in Ghana, Madam Rita, Sister Rita. I'm not saying he should stay in Ghana, but what I'm just trying to argue here is where we are thinking he would be much more safer. Let us not be deceived. Let us look at other areas. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you. Okay, let me call on Mr. Samuel. Are you there?
Yep, and they have been waiting for ages. Thank you very much.
Please talk to us.
Yeah. So first things first, I agree with the last two speakers concerning not depending on the Western world, for the future or progress of Nigeria. To be honest, there is a revolution in Nigeria right now. So some of us can see it. Many people cannot see it, but there is a very slow revolution in Nigeria, which started last year, really. And that would metamorphose into a greater, more visible revolution, that would throw out this corrupt ruling class. Yeah. So regarding what Tuna just said about the dollar, I'm not a fan of Tuna, to be honest. He made some submissions regarding the reason why dollar, the value of the naira is dwindling. He said that so many people are buying things from abroad and the rest of them. No, sir, that's not the reason. Nigeria does not produce even toothpick. So we import virtually everything that we need: laptops, radio, spoons, whatever we need, So the people that need dollar most, they are the businessmen, So, you go to the health sector, we import stethoscopes, we import CT scans, we import all the radiological devices that we need, normal saline, what have you. So we don't produce much. So the businessmen will need a dollar to import whatever we need. And then for people that are traveling, for the students, for businessmen, for doctors, nurses, and the rest, they need the dollar for the exams and their travel requirements. So I think those are the main reasons why the dollar is scarce. We are not producing much. We are supposed to be producing 2 point something million barrels of crude oil every day. More than 50% of that is stolen. So we managed to export like 1 point something million barrels of crude oil every day, supposedly, but we are not making up to $300 million monthly now. So we should be able to ask the right questions. We export 1 point something million barrels of crude oil every day, and we are not making up to $300 million a month. So then when the time Buhari was in power, during his 6-year reign, they borrowed a lot of money from China, from the U.S., from the European Union and the rest of them. So they squandered all the dollars that they borrowed, really. And then the so-called CBN governor printed more than 10 trillion naira. So we don't have the dollar.
No, 22 trillion, not 10. 22.
Yeah. So 22 trillion naira paper that is worthless. So they borrow the billions of dollars and just share among themselves and then print trillions of naira for the Nigerian public, to get. So for the case of Mobad, I think somebody mentioned that we don't have capacity for autopsy in Nigeria. I think we have, more than enough. We have more than the capacity for autopsy in Nigeria. As far back as 2000, 2001, I started doing autopsy in UNTH. So I think we have the capacity for autopsy. The problem in Nigeria is that this so-called freedom of information is just on paper. It's not a reality, because the death of Mobad is a metaphor for the myriad of problems that we have in Nigeria. For somebody of the status of Mobad, to go to a hospital where there was no doctor on ground, where there was an auxiliary nurse in quotes, to administer whatever injection that he probably didn't know its name, shows how terrible the country is. So for the common man, even people of Mobad's status, not to be able to afford quality health care, that shows you that there is really fire on the mountain. So the bottom line now is that we should not wait for the Western governments really, to fight our battles. I think we should take the bull by the horn and, do the best we can to rescue Nigeria from this corrupt ruling class. Thank you.
Yes, that's what we're doing. Hopefully, we can rescue the country from these satanic people. But the way it looks like, God, is a battle. This is a battle. These guys are seriously fighting back.
Can I just correct a few things that he just stated about
hold on.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on, sir. You will correct that. Let me quickly acknowledge Fumi. Oh, I can see you on the comment section. Thanks for joining us, Atlantic. I can see you right there, Madam Origin. You're right there, Kinsley Geraki. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. because we still have people here, we are certainly going to continue with this broadcast. So if I end this broadcast, please refresh so that you can join. The second one is not going to take a second for this to happen. Please, all you just need to do is refresh.